Hey, what's up, everybody? Are we live? Just wanted to make sure. Um, but hi, everyone. Welcome to EQT. So today, I'm not gonna be a one-man show. I'm gonna be joined by the one and the only from EQ Captains 2.0, Humby.
What's up?
Hey, what's up,
Yes.
Humby?
Hey, Ferry. Thank you for having me. I'm excited.
Of
I
course,
I
it's
want
gonna
to
be
see who's
fun.
the next raw person here.
Ooh!
Besides me.
um, okay, so tonight we're gonna have rated R. So we have
How
three.
rated? How are
Well,
rated?
I mean, we're not gonna name a game rated R if it's not gonna be a cutthroat game. And with these pool of players, I think it's gonna be a wild, wild ride for all of us tonight. We do have three R's of EQ. We have rookies playing. Anyone who has never played EQ, and they're playing their very first game tonight. We do have returnees, players who have played EQ at least once, and our third R, the runners up. These are players who made it all the way to the end but did not get that crown. So they're out for revenge tonight, Humby. They want that crown.
I know. I'm excited. I think that EQ is one of those games that it rewards you watching it and knowing its studious. So if you know how the twists work, even though Dylan always tries to put something different, if you know how something works, you have more than those 2 3 minutes in the round to know how it will work out. So it does
Correct.
reward people with experience. And some of these rookies could have been watching the last couple of weeks and like
Mm-hmm.
do well with this twist. So I wouldn't put them back out of them. Also, the rookies are looking very strong. I look at the cast;
I know.
it
We
seems
we
really
uh,
good. So I
our
wouldn't count them
rookies.
out.
Well, our rookies, we do have. Let's pull out the graphics just to make sure that we don't leave anyone behind. We do have Marg. Um, I
Oh,
mean,
they're awesome.
we've seen them play different games already, and they're super awesome. And I'm so excited to see them play EQ tonight for the very first time. We have Hot Girl Chris.
Yes, my fellow 7-Eleven person. I love Hot Girl Chris. He is so reliable. Like
Hey,
he will tell you how it is, and he will always make it far. He finds a way. Like he always finds a
he's a
way to
good,
get
yeah.
himself there.
Yep. And he's a good social player too. So I'm
Yeah,
excited with how he will play this one tonight. Um our next rookie is Jack.
Jack. Okay, Jack is interesting. They've been playing for a little bit. I'm surprised they haven't played EQ yet. They know almost everybody that is playing, so they know the community. Who is everybody. They
Correct.
tend to be very loyal. I play a couple
I
times with
agree.
them, and I always thought that they were uh, just like playing me, but no, they were being loyal. So I do believe that Jack is a good ally to have if you want to like make it far.
100%. We do have another newbie, Eli.
Okay.
Eli is one of our very trusted streamers in Double Twist. We
Yes.
haven't seen him play for a long time, and we are happy that he's breaking that and taking giving EQ a try for the very first time.
I love Eli. He's so chill. I have played a couple stuff with him. Like I have played Werewolf, and I know he plays on the PG streams. I love Eli. He's fun, but he has no poker face.
Mm.
So he's gonna be like playing with somebody that they knows how to read somebody in his line. It's gonna be difficult.
Hmm. And then we have Lemon.
Yes,
Oh,
level.
I've seen them play a couple of games and they're not afraid. Like when they play hard. So, but at the same time, they can be a good ally as well. So it's up to you if you want to face the good or the bad side of Lemon.
No, and that's just
Um,
a good sport too. That's always fun to
yep,
watch somebody when they're a good sport and they're not a bitter queen like I am. I will look into Lemon making a lot of connections
We do
when.
have
Uh,
Ashley joining us for a bit.
yes,
I
Ashley.
saw you were talking about my team, and I said, "Hi, I want to talk."
No, I said look out to Lemon in those like in between rounds when people are just socializing. Lemon is always fun. They are not afraid to like make dumb questions and have a good time. They're always very complimentary of everybody, and because they're a good sport and not a sort of loser like some others, they are fun to be around. So I'm expecting Lemon to make it far from the rookies.
Mhm. And our last rookie is Jonathan.
Jonathan, we love Jonathan.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen Jonathan playing in a while. I'll say last year.
One of my favorite
Yeah,
things
I think
about
it was
Jonathan,
sometime last year.
he played no Big Brother Zoom for like this much of a time. I
Mhm.
remember that, unfortunate, but I love playing with Jonathan and watching Jonathan play because Jonathan comes hard right away, and that's so fun and
He
fiery to
plays
watch.
so hard, and he's honest. He will let you know, I am coming for you, and you're like, oh, okay. He plays so hard.
Oh, he's so fun though, and I think it'll be interesting how the rookies kind of vibe together. Will Jonathan want to
And
stick with him
speaking
or
of the rookies are now live in Chaos, modded by
Logan?
the one and only Logan Bitsdom.
Okay, okay. Hey, rookie.
So we've just finished talking about our rookies. They're looking cute. Oh, I'm so
Yes.
excited.
I just hopped in before I came over here and gave him a little pep talk. They're all so sweet. But I think we've been talking throughout the second half of the week of what's the right strategy to do as someone who's never playing with people who have played multiple times.
Hmm.
What
Well,
would your advice be?
I mean, I will say make yourself useful, like make sure that you keep the rookies together and find like those top dogs and tell them, hey, I'm yours. I want to work with you. I think like we can work together. Like we are good. Let's do like this propose that mixed alliance between teams and find somebody that is going to be out there that they can get the heat instead of you. And when the time it is that somebody from the rookies go, they protect you. So try to connect with somebody like that right away.
right. Well, we have finished talking about the rookies. Now let's go to the returnees, the second R's, the second group of R's. They're not yet live, but let's start with Abby. Abby played Upside Down 1, so the international version. I think they've made the end game.
Yeah, I think 5, 6, or 7 right in that
Yep.
time. And one
So
of those.
if I remember it right, they were one of the players who really had a strong social game in that game,
Yeah.
and they were able to just navigate the whole game without being a threat until the end game, and I think that's what caught into her. So I hope we've been waiting for their return in EQ, and I hope
Abby's Ab-
it's as good as their last run.
Abby's been on my wish list, like people I need to see play again because Abby came out of nowhere and came in strong with a social
Hmm.
force. And I think one of the rounds that we need to talk about is the poison round that Abby did is one of the top poison rounds we've ever
Top
seen in
tier
EQ.
poison rounds. I agree.
Hmm.
I remember that. I remember that. It was,
So
I mean, it was 3 or 4 a.m. my time, but because of that top tier play, I clearly remember that round. And that's how good of a player Abby is. We do have, well, the third placer of Upside Down 2 coming back, Ben.
Oh, Ben is always fun to watch.
I mean, what
You
can we
will
hate
always
about Ben?
be cackling and having fun when you're watching Ben. I wonder if he's gonna exhaust his. I'm too drunk. I'm too jolly. I have no idea what is happening strategy, or he's just realizing that I don't think people care. People are with Ben because they want to have fun with Ben. I don't think it's just like they know he's a threat. They know he's lying. They know he's not that drunk or that silly. They know that they still want to play with him because it's just so much fun.
Yeah. Before going back to Abby, I just want to highlight that Ben is so good in keeping his interest forward. Like every move that he makes, it's for it's he knows that it's best for his game. So and he makes people feel that it's the best for everyone when it's just the best for him, which is so amazing about how Ben plays these games. And I'm just so excited for him to have another chance. He was dragged by the jury on his last game. I hope that he gets this chance tonight to make it to the end. But as Bobkin asked, hey Bobkin, Ashley, can you refresh us with what
Well,
Abby
what I think was just so amazing about this question is Abby, first time player, came in and just understood what you needed to do with this round. So, poison round, people who don't know it, there is three or four people that are poison, and once you see the poison, you try to get other people to vote for a poison player because the next round they will become nominated, and the person with the most votes that are not poison go home. So if I remember correctly, Abby was so aware that pushed the poison player, but also had a secondary name to push as well at the same time to get the people so they didn't go up because the poison players go up if you don't get a vote against. So yeah, kind of just really understood the concept really well and made the push happen so far. So
Yeah, I
very 50.
remember. I remember. I think it was they were able to pile all the votes on Hilgard during that game, and Hilgard had the sole vote to eliminate. And then that was the plan of the poison players. And then they had a plan for the next round, and they executed that properly. So that was instantly two rounds of safety for the poison players, and Abby did that. Our next returnee is, well, from last week, our fourth placer, Martha.
Martha.
Ooh, yes, Martha. Going now at fourth in EQ is so hard.
Oh,
Just come from five. Like the fourth place round is so difficult. There's nothing for you to hide. There's no threatening that is like in other games you can threat somebody if you are the clear front runner. But in EQ, it's very difficult. In EQ, if you are the clear front runner at fourth place, you're almost toast. There's nothing you can say and do, and some of the best people go off for it.
They really do. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, we have another cute room I just saw live. But let's keep talking about the returners and then we'll go to them.
oh okay. Because our runner-ups went live, but let's quickly. Well, we got another player from Captains 2, the Queen Justine.
Oh, love Justin. Justin was my number one in that game. We play so well together. We save each other many different times. I made her a captain. She made me a captain. It was so much synergy. She was the perfect shield for me. Her fight against Rick Devens was amazing. Justine is so much fun to watch, and she will play hard too. I
Mhm.
don't let her fool
She knows
you.
how to
Justine
play.
is sweet,
Yeah.
but she will play hard.
And then, I mean, speaking of, our returnees are now live in Frenzy. So let's also quickly talk about
Danielle.
Noah. Well,
Danielle.
okay, let's do Noah.
Yeah, Noah.
Noah played, if I am not wrong, the early seasons of EQ4. I wasn't around yet. Ashley, what do you remember, or can
So
we
here's
note
the
about
thing.
Noah?
This is the one season I've never seen was EQ4. Like that in season one. But Noah has been wanting to play, has been eager to play. Noah, watching Noah in other games, Noah is one who is willing to make cuts when need to make
Oh
cuts.
yeah, 100%.
Strategic and very savvy, I'd say. So that's something to watch for Noah. I think Noah's also really good socially and can make great connections quick. So, very good player that is coming back season 4 to season. What are we in? Eight,
This
nine?
is
What?
season 19.
It's 15 seasons in the making, and we got Noah back. So we're really excited to see what he can do on like a redemption lap of sorts.
He's
Mhm.
very likable. Like people like Noah. So like playing with him can become a little difficult for others when people are just don't want to say Noah's name.
Yeah. And our last returnee for this season is Danielle.
Danielle played in New Kids on the Block, if I remember correctly.
Upside down
Uh,
too.
Upside Down too, if I remember correctly. Um, Ashley is really bad with those all kind of bunched together. Thank you. Danielle went pre-jury, yes.
No,
No,
Danielle, they made, if I'm not mistaken, eighth place. And we've seen her. And Dylan is doing the sound check.
I need to get
Well,
refreshed. We got to make sure we have the right YouTube I know for some of our players, so we're gonna probably redo that one as well.
mhm.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get that link. I'll go this way.
But yeah, I mean, from the past, I mean, we've first seen Danielle in Double Twist. She has been a great strategic player, great social player. She can be loyal to a fault. We've seen that in many games. So let's see how she encapsulates everything that she have learned from these different games and apply it to take the crown this time.
Yeah, the last time I played with Danielle, Danielle voted for themselves, and is actually part of the reason why they went home in that game, which so tragic because Danielle did not want to turn on either the people were voting for. So, I mean that shows a testament to loyalty. So we'll see if Danielle's loyal to the returners.
Yeah.
They play the game hard and they play the game intense. She makes sure that everybody knows that she's on top of stuff, and that can be dangerous. I wouldn't want to have that in this type of games. If it's not, she's not my ally. I have to get her out because they
Mhm.
have the stuff on the spot
Yep.
always.
Yeah.
100%. And quickly in passing, since we are going to start soon, our runners up. I mean, in general, all of these players are great players. Like they wouldn't reach the final two for nothing.
Like, let's start off maybe chronologically from longest to last seen. Lefave, they haven't played since EQ2. EQ2, guys.
Back in the Discord
That
days.
was in. So here's my story of how I watched that. I was on my phone driving to Tennessee watching that Discord game, and it was
Oop.
intense. So I'm very excited for Lefave to get a redemption.
They are a wild card. They don't care if they make it to the first boot or to the last place or to the first place. They just want to play hard, and that's difficult to navigate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see what kind of connections they build quick and fast.
And
Okay,
then
I'm gonna head
you
to enlightenment. You guys keep
all
talking.
right.
Good luck. Have
Good
Thank
fun.
luck.
you.
Quickly in passing, we do have Tom, who was the runner up of EQ4, runner up to our awesome winner, Jocelyn. Tom, social player, but also a wild card. So I think he's someone to watch out for.
Yes, Tom is fun. Tom is fun to play with, and he plays hard too. So I feel like I'm saying this from a lot of people, but
Mhm.
this is a stack cast.
Okay, so let's continue our cast discussion after the intro videos because it's playing right now.
Okay, I need my YouTube link. Do you have it?
I posted it in the chat, but I will post it in the private chat too.
Thank you. I am not in the EQ show.
Abby.
Yes, we love Troy Sivan. So excited for this. Yes, Gemini.
Yes, man.
Oh my god!
Yeti, 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 yeti.
Not miss.
I am responsible for that. I sent him the video yesterday.
Oh no. We love hot girl Chris.
Yes, we do. I really want to get into problems with hardcore Chris.
I don't want to. Yes, Danielle. Yes!
What? And the here.
Yes! Yes! That was so fun!
Oh, that was awesome!
Yes! We love Endgame.
I know, right?
We love Endgame. I co-sign that. 100% co-sign.
Greg is so pretty. Oh,
Ooh.
Lionel. Okay, okay.
Love Jack's hair color. Their hair color is so good.
Oh my god, so cute. What's back to you, Jack?
So my birthday is early birthday musical.
Yes,
Yes.
okay.
Because I like
I hope she would sing it. I wish she would have.
Her voice is angelic.
to be in there.
Amazing.
And hopefully,
Party. Oh, the promotion.
Love a good plug. Yes, Mark.
The Scorpio shade.
Wow.
Ooh, the Mark and Martha connection. It's gonna be intense.
It's gonna be it's strong and it's something to watch out for.
Yeah, Mark, Martha. I know they're very close with Eli and Noah.
Hmm.
That's a foursome, man. That's a lot.
And sometimes in EQ, it's enough.
I have heard about that.
It's enough. Oh my god, I love that song. Yes.
We stand a Janet fan.
Mm-hmm.
I work with Azalea. I'm sorry, Azalea, you have to get like I don't know with mouses. We have like 4 or 5 nose piercings, right? Like that
Mm-hmm.
could be a
That
nose
could be an
piercing.
alliance.
Yikes.
Not co-star. Yes. Okay, Renzo. Not
Trying to do a TikTok dance?
yeah. Okay.
Damn, Tom got a makeover.
The haircut. Tom is looking sharp. Yes, Nicole. Y'all, that's our cast for tonight. Oh, I'm so
That was
excited.
exciting. I
I'm
did
so excited.
I'm going to be honest here, guys. I didn't realize I had cast 6 people with the same name. So voting out title text here tonight is going to be a
Rated R season 19, y'all. I'm so excited. I'm so pumped for this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, okay.
Wow.
Jesus.
Okay, so what's interesting about this is that you can push for their names, but you cannot vote for them.
I feel like we're gonna see when somebody's pushing hard for somebody and
Mhm.
trying to get a lot of numbers, you can identify that they have that person. And you want to make sure you don't go far with those people because then your options are gonna be so limited. And then you can get yourself out by not being able to vote for somebody. So you
Agreed.
need to go and run and find people to target those two people that you have.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Who's your pick for Equalizer?
Oh, I feel like I guess Ben, Danielle, I can see Lemon getting there.
Mhm.
I would
I
say those are the
think
big three, I think.
I think it's for me. It's Danielle and Renzo.
I guess Renzo has the EQT connection. A lot of people are gonna want to be
Mhm.
around Renzo. But if people have seen Renzo play before, they should know better. They should
Mhm.
definitely know better. You cannot give a player like Renzo so much power right away.
Right.
I'm gonna go out of my way and say that it's gonna be either Danielle or Ben.
Well, it's everywhere.
I
it's
mean,
there's. I mean, EQ vote sometimes is scattered.
I wouldn't be surprised if I had somebody from the Martha, Mark, Eli, and Noah because I know they're close, and if they're smart, they can try to guess who each other is gonna vote out for.
Yep.
Are you getting
Okay.
some tea? Are you looking at it and I can't?
Yeah, I'm looking at the T.
Okay.
Oop,
And out.
oop, oop. We have our first equalizer.
Okay, okay. Is it somebody that we name? Are we close to it?
Yes, it's someone we named.
Okay, okay. I won't force you to give us all the tea, but you know, I'll be around.
Wow. I'm I'm surprised. Okay, so we always
Is
talk
it
about this.
Russell? No, what do they do this? Ah,
We'll see. We'll see. I think yeah, I think it's clear now. But you know what? I just want to make sure, because
who
it's
would you have voted for if you were there playing Ferry? Who would you have voted for?
I would have probably voted for
Russell.
honestly, yeah, it was a toss up between Renzo or Danielle for me because it was those are the two videos that really shine. I mean, there were a lot of good videos, but it's all about building first impressions. So you know, do you have if you're really aiming to be an equalizer in the first round, produce a bomb ass video.
I mean, I know a person that went out with that strategy and then they made it all the way to the end and won.
Oh
You
my
know?
god, who?
I don't know. I don't know. It's this annoying guy. I don't think you will know him.
Yeah, haven't heard of her.
I see they're already interacting.
Yep, let's tune in of like how the social relationships are going right now.
All right, all right.
The runners up are talking about Renzo's video. And Emily said that it was the voiceover that did it. While dancing, Renzo was voicing over yum, yummy, yum, yummy.
I mean, I guess he can go now and get a TikTok and practice. Someday he's gonna make it good. I don't know. I'm lying. I love you, Renzo. Your video was great. We don't have the equalizer room live yet, right?
Okay. Um, I have a wrong tea.
You had the wrong tea.
Well, for the third time in history, we do have a tie for EQ.
Okay, and what's gonna happen now?
It's
How
gonna be
does
a
that?
revote.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's the only revote that takes place in EQ.
I guess let's listen to Dylan here. Okay. Lefebvre.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so Renzo was in a similar situation in Upside Down 1. He was tied against this was the first time that it happened on EQ history too. Renzo was tied with Rebecca as the first equalizer in Upside Down 1, and ultimately Rebecca got the first equalizer. We'll see if there is a change in Renzo's story this time.
I mean, history tends to repeat itself, but I don't see. I mean, I'm surprised about Lefebvre. I mean, their video work was great, but I didn't see that one coming. Do you think that maybe they work out the room a little bit, make sure they got a couple votes there?
Probably, yeah.
And they're both in the same room. That's
Mm-hmm.
odd.
Well, we have our first equalizer.
Okay.
It's
So
it's either gonna be history repeats itself, or or
a chain of base for Boy Renzo.
yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get in some tea with like confessionals here.
Give us a T.
Renzo does not want to be first equalizer.
Oh wow, twice in a row.
He doesn't want to. I think it's
Uh,
by choice.
I mean, it depends on how you play, but I I feel like the first equalizer and the first person that gets powers, they get the best powers though.
Yep. Usually, well, in Endgame, I was first equalizer, and I got a halo.
Yeah, and just yeah, exactly. That's one of the best powers there is, right?
And a halo saves you from a vote. It cancels all of your votes, so you're practically safe for the round. Interesting. Do you think? And it's been a discussion. It's been a discussion in what do you call this in EQ at the start of the game. Do you think first equalizer is an advantage or a disadvantage?
I think if you are able to survive those first few boats, it's an advantage. You know, you can set the tone. um, you you're able to survive that first round that for some people is difficult, and you can get a nice power hopefully the first time. So I think it's a positive.
Oh, here we go. Isn't it interesting that the tie was between two runners up?
It is.
That's exciting. Good point by Ashley here. If you can get a few powers early, it really helps you to get to the end game. But at the same time, it always boils down to how you manage your threat level.
I mean,
Because the way I see it, being first EQ is a manifestation that people want to work with you. You are not seen as a target for me, at the very least. Because you built that good impression for the video and they want to know more about you. And that's, I guess, one thing that I will always bank on to be, I mean, when a player becomes first equalizer.
yes. Also, you're able to say get some people safe, so you're building a strong connection.
Mm-hmm.
You're the first one to build like another team. Hot girl Chris. See?
Yes.
He always finds a way. He always finds a way. I'm trying to find Ashley's room. Does it show offline?
It's not yet live.
Okay. All right. Hot girl Chris and LaFave. These are two hard players, so
Well, let's see if Renzo regrets not
Yes.
wanting to be an equalizer.
oof, I know where this is going. Oh.
So we all know Renzo is a nominee.
Oh god, it was all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Was it 2 or 3 votes, maybe the most? Let's go.
Yep. That's our nominees. There's a lot. Let's see. Let's tune in with what's the plan.
Damn, Ben off the bat right away naming Greg as a target in the first 10 seconds of the game.
This is why I love watching Ben play. Like, he
Yes.
always has something to offer.
Okay, Renzo and Greg's room are going for lemon.
Not Greg saying the mask is freaking me out. Not this, Justine.
What is this doing? Oh.
Danielle was asking if they're good for Greg, and Justine was like, I kind of have a crush on Greg, but I'm good with that. This is the game. Yes, we love a game player.
Yeah, Ben was so fast to get into the room where Lemon is to say, let's go for Greg. Greg hasn't moved yet. Lemon is going to be the second target. So they want to go for Greg too. I think this is done.
Well, this is awkward. Lemon and Greg is in the room.
Yes. Ooh, Lemon throwing Ben under the bus.
Wow.
Come on, Greg. You cannot leave the room without a name. Ugh. Okay, I think Greg is gonna go to Ben's room right now.
Hmm.
Okay, it is happening.
Oop!
Oh,
Ooh! No! Y'all, round one.
it's hot. Uh, oh, I need to follow Ben. Is he gonna find Lemon? I need to see this. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I feel like this is smart. Lemon knew that the name was Lemon and Greg, and they tried to put another name out there in case people don't want to do Greg. So I think that's good. But they have to be careful with Ben now.
We have one room wanting lemon. Um, that's frenzy. Uh,
Ben
well,
is so fucking smooth, man.
I know he is. He is. He's so good.
it's hard not to fall for it when he's like talking to you and telling you, "I got you."
Oof. Now Lemon is gaining traction.
Well, they stayed in that room with Ben.
Hmm.
They need to pop out.
Okay, I have an EQT over at Enlightenment. So the T is time is up.
Yes,
But Hot Girl Chris has a halo.
that's a Halo. Okay.
Oh, it went off. How do you feel when the trailer is going off?
Oh, it's nerve wracking.
Yeah.
Like
Welcome to EQT.
a couple times when I was playing, I was like mid sentence to about to like finish. It's like, oh, it's this person, and then right before I said the name, I get that. Oh,
Hmm.
it's so frustrating.
It is. Um,
So how do we feel? It's like either Greg or Lemon, right?
it's what I can see right now is that there are it's everywhere. There are some thrown votes, but mostly it all went down to the names um that were thrown around.
Gotcha, gotcha. What happened with Lefebvre? Did he get something? Did they get something or?
They also received a halo.
Holy moly's! Halo for you and
So
Halo for me.
yes, it's a halo spree in Enlightenment right now.
And they're together, Hot Girl Chris and
Mhm.
Lefebvre. Okay, you know that's gonna be a duo for tonight.
Oh,
That's gonna be one to watch.
and that's a hot duo.
That's a hot duo. I'm
I
loving
stand
it.
that duo. I stand that duo. Just like this duo in EQT.
Yes, the other hot duo of the night, right?
Yes, but if anyone watching and y'all have played EQ and you want to join us for tonight, feel free just DM me on Twitter. Would be happy to have you here.
And for that and only that, don't DM Ferry for other
Oh
stuff,
no,
please.
not this. Anyways, how did we feel about that round?
I think he went well. I like Ben's aggressiveness. I
Mhm.
don't think he was counting on Lemon being so like out there, and that definitely hurt him a little bit. He seemed to clean it up very well, especially because he kept Lemon in one room, and
Mhm.
Lemon might be the name that goes out, and then he's in the clear. He got somebody out that was ready to turn on him, and now he just needs to take care of Greg. I feel like Ben got a lot of heat. I don't know if it was necessary. I don't think his name was out there.
Mhm.
But that's just the way Ben plays. So you gotta love to see it.
It's interesting. But like you do know that it's it's really a hard ass game. People are playing hard round one, and we know this is an indication that it will be a very, very good game. Okay, so Dan Alt is asking what was the twist for this round? It was so at the very first round, everyone voted for someone who they want to be an equalizer. And for the first round, anyone who received a vote to be an equalizer becomes a nominee. So, yep, there's a danger there. And we had Lefebvre and Renzo in a tie for equalizer. So we did a revote. So that makes Renzo an automatic nominee. And then, come through, Nicole.
And not Nicole. We're not taking this. Please, please, please. Keep your Minnesota face in Minnesota. Don't
Oh my
start
God.
DMing people. We don't love this. We don't stand this. Thank you. Oh, Lemon is in a room on their own. Their own on chaos.
Ooh. No.
Oh,
Oh my
that's.
God.
Oh, they're talking with the mod. Who's mod in chaos?
Chaos is modded by Logan.
Okay.
Oh God, this is. I mean, we all know once we release the cast, every elimination will hurt.
Yes.
We'll see. We don't have the results yet. It's hard to count, to be honest.
There were a couple people that their names weren't even considered. People like Emily, Emily played very smooth. She jumped around. She made connections. Danielle did the same. People that got
Justine.
votes. Yes, Justine.
Justine
too.
was very vocal about I'm worried that my name is out there, but her name was never out there.
No, that's how you play. That's
Mhm.
just cool, calm, and collected, like
Yeah.
somebody says.
Like her words seem to be how do you call it? Like panicking, but you don't see a
Yeah, the
trace
demeanor
of
doesn't say
panic.
that.
Yeah. Oof.
Don't scare me, Ferry.
What?
You're scaring me with those oof.
It's definitely gonna be one between the three names.
Okay. I mean, I will be shooked if Ben ends up going out here. So we have Lemon, we have Greg, and I guess the other thing was it Ben? I'm loving Avi's accent. This is the first time I see them play.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you are on the enlightenment room watching, but this is delightful watching these two talk.
What's the T in there?
They're just like joking around and talking shit, but it's adorable.
Okay.
We have High School Musical talk with Lemon and Logan.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay.
Aw. But you know what? We had so much fun seeing Lemon. Yes, it was a brutal elimination.
Go home, Bobkin.
But you know what? Lemon is always entertaining. Lemon is always fun to watch. Let's see if we can have them here after they go to Enlightenment. But we're happy to finally have Lemon and EQ. First elimination is always going to hurt. It's always tough. But we are looking forward to the last time that I mean not the last time, but the next time that we see Lemon here in EQ. We're so excited for that. I hope they get a chance to play EQ again, and I hope they're interested to play EQ again. So here's to Lemon. Cheers to you.
Cheers to you, Lemon. I wonder who Lemon will choose for Equalizer.
It's gonna be interesting. Because they somewhat played both sides there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. They gave it to Ben.
Hmm.
That's the work that he put into, you know?
I think we're having some technical difficulties with Ashley.
I did see Lemon change their name to Eliminated. So maybe Bobkin, you can stay around a little bit. So with Ben being safe and Lemon being out, Greg has to feel a little nervous right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, Bobkin, you can stay for a little bit longer. All right.
Any more tea with the socialization that is happening?
I mean, Danielle is truly dominating the conversation in their room and Frenzy. You know, they're so social and so outgoing. Um, how do you feel about that? Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna be back, Humby. You got this.
I got it. So you have to send two people to give them safety. Meanwhile, our own Ferry is going up with Lemon and asking for a new name. Okay, and then we have Mark giving Lemon a halo. So we have Halo galore with Chris, LaFave, and Mark all having Halos. That's that's dangerous. Having so many people with Halos around so early on. That that can make this game very complicated for other players.
Hello, and
Hi.
Marcy!
no.
Lemon!
The
Hello.
robbery, the disgustingness.
Oh, they're all great. It's fine. How are you all doing?
Good or
I'm doing well. We enjoy watching you, even if it was for a little bit.
Thank you. I feel so bad because I wanted to play Equilibrium for such a long time and it just never worked out. And so now I'm just like, maybe there was a reason I wasn't picked.
No.
But
No,
you know what? I'm 100% sure that this won't be the last time that we will see you in EQ.
No.
I know you will get another chance to fight for the crown, and
Mhm.
you're gonna do better. It's only up from here,
Yes.
Lemon. And I am looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, cause we get to finally see you play Double Twist.
Oh, right. Oh, gosh. That's going to be such a. Well, now I'm worried because I told myself, like, okay, there are 3 games that when I joined Mini Twitter, that I was like, okay, I'm going to go in there and these seem like the 3 big ones. I'm just going to go in there and ace it. The first one was Banishment, and I feel like I did pretty okay. This was the second one, and then the third one was Double Twist. And you know what? I think, Renzo voted me out, and I've had to apply for Double Twist like 5 times. So now I'm like, oh my god, this is it's not gonna happen.
Lemon, welcome to the club of people being voted out by Renzo.
Yes,
Introduce you
Renzo.
to Ferry
Javier.
and Marcelo.
Yeah, Renzo's a sweetheart though. I can't be mad at him. But it was fun. I had a wonderful time. It was a good 5 minutes. I feel bad because I feel bad because I had so many. There are a lot of people in the game that I knew kind of prior to it, and I wish I could just break off the advantages and give each of them a piece. But
Lemon, you play hard. Can I ask you a question?
of course.
So at the
By
beginning
the way,
of the
by the
Go
way,
ahead.
congratulations on winning Amnesty.
oh, thank you, appreciate it.
Oh, look at you.
I wanted to ask you, at the beginning when you threw Ben under the bus right away, was that intentional or were you just truly figuring out what you were gonna do?
I mean, what I told my team at the beginning was I thought that if Lefebvre, who was one of the members in my duo, was picking Chris, who is on our team, then I was like, oh, the door is open to go for a great person, because if we take out one of the great people and our 2 teams just work together, that'll be fun and great. And so when Ben came in and said to vote for Greg, I was like, okay, well, then I don't want to vote for Greg because Greg is also on the red team. Let's vote for Ben. But
It was intentional. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of pushback, and I guess I sort of how can I forget? But I guess I sort of realized I probably stick out in a crowd at the beginning, especially. So maybe that wasn't the best decision, but you know what they say? No regrets. No regrets. That's what they say.
No. You played fun. And do we get to know who were the 2 people that you couldn't vote?
Noah and Lefebvre.
Okay, so those 2.
So which I didn't want to vote Renzo for the equalizer. I ended up having to, but I did. And after that, I was like, this memory wall looks so weird because it's not alphabetical, it's not in teams. So I was thinking, oh, are we all in our trios right there? Is it Abby, Myron, and Marg? Is it Ben, Emily, and Chris? Because that's a really weird setup. And I was like, oh my god, I'm next to my team. So I kind of thought that was it, but I didn't get to really tell anyone, and I'm probably wrong anyway. So I guess one will have to see.
Yeah.
You were very fun to watch, Lemon. You were.
You were.
We loved having you.
We love Lemon in this
Feel free
household.
to stay if you want to watch along with us here in commentary. But if not, we'll see you tomorrow.
Sure thing. I mean, I don't know if this is to a public audience of 24 people across the world. Are we supposed to be confirming it out loud? My word, Theory Chavez, my word.
Well,
They'll
This
see
is
the cast
EQT.
graphic.
Oh
This
wait,
is
the cast is
EQT.
the cast is
graphics out.
public. Oh,
Yeah, the
JK,
cast is
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we're not hiding anything.
We're not.
And
This is
once and for
EQT, but this isn't
once,
life tea.
exactly. Once and for all, this is EQT. This is where the tea is being spilled at. So
Wonderful. Well, I guess I should mention I gave my halo to Marg
Mhm.
just because on our team I felt like Marg was the one other person than me who was utilizing a motor mouth. So I was like, I have to give it to Marg.
They just said where are they? They are in exile. They just said they never seen Equilibrium before. Just made me laugh.
I've never seen Equilibrium either. I've never like sat down and watched the season. I felt so bad because Ashley was taking the effort to like explain every detail of every single thing that's ever been done in Equilibrium, and I was like, I can't read all that, but I'll just pretend like I did. But well, seeing as I didn't stay that long, I guess I didn't need to read it. So at least there's that.
It was a close vote. It was 8-6, so I wouldn't be so down on myself, Lemon.
Well, Greg is wonderful, and I'm sure he's gonna take this and run with it. So good for him. How are you, by the way, Marcelo?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. You know, another day, another Equilibrium, another Friday.
CLC or Monica?
Oh my God, this is the EQT. Oh.
Right. If no one's gonna see it.
Lemon and I played in an org together, and the final two is coming up. I'm always. I have to. She's not watching, obviously, but Team Monica for me.
Yes.
I love Monica. Oh. This is EQT.
Well, good for her, I suppose.
I also love CLC, so honestly, any winner is fine. It should have been you and I, but.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like our reunion is going to have a little bit of one of these and one of these and one of these. So I have like 10% emotion towards the decision making, but not as much as other people. So I'll be fine.
I'll be good. Yeah, I just have a few words, but words are better than no words.
Right, is better than actions of the punch and all that. Very much so.
Lemon, I do have a question. Who, obviously, this is disgusting that you're out in the first round, and I will have words with half this cast, a majority of the people who voted you out.
All right, really.
Who is your, throw it out, who's your winner pick after round one?
It's kind of hard to answer that question when none of them are memorable, but no, I'm joking. I don't know. I honestly am gonna go for. I am gonna go with Chris. I
love that.
We love that.
I am obsessed with Chris, like even outside of this competition. So I was like feeling so bad. Oh, Sindri, what are you doing here?
Hey, Sindri.
What's up?
Oh, how are you, Sindri?
Hi, Sindri.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. Talking winner picks and all that. Seeing who's going to take it all in the end and all that.
So who are your picks?
I said Chris. I think Chris is very well-rounded, so I would say Chris.
Mm-hmm. That's a good pick. Definitely.
I'm going to go with my girl, Justine, even though she's nominated right now. I do love Justine. I will always root for Justine, and I will go to the end with her anytime that I could.
Yeah, she's a great player. She's always a good pick.
Noted.
My winner pick is my best friend, the person who people thought we were siblings in our last game. My tie-dye ally, Emily Freeman. She got her shot today. She got her vaccine. Oh no, yesterday she got her vaccine. So she almost didn't play because she was like, I don't want to feel sick, but she was like, I'll play. So
And I am totally with Marcelo with this one. Emily deserved that final 2 spot sitting beside me in Endgame, and it's time. It's time for Emily to take home.
It is time for Emily to win. Oh,
We have Myron, Tom, and Justine
as the
on
nominees.
as nominees right now.
Yep, it's a room. They were asked to nominate one person from each room. So
wait, who are the nominations? Myron, Justine.
And Tom.
and Tom.
Hmm. Yeah, I would think Justine's pretty safe there.
I would
Yeah.
think so.
I think it would probably be between Myron and Tom.
We don't get to know the voting history, do we?
Not. What was that, Lemon?
We don't get to know the voting history, do we?
No, you will see a voting chart
Well, like, because
after the game.
not that it's too important, but I thought that Myron had voted to keep me, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tom voted for me. So if Myron's in that minority, but I guess the world may never know.
Well, this is EQT. We love spilling tea. On the first round, Myron voted for.
Oh, I know it's okay, Sig. No, JK, never mind then. Never mind. I thought I had made friends in this competition, but no.
Not a hot girl, Chris, like trashing Ashley's internet connection.
Did Ashley crash again?
He was just saying how she had like a bad connection. We're here for you, Ashley.
We're always gonna rescue Ashley.
No, because Myron had said your name in the beginning of the round, Justine, but I don't think that's the only one I heard.
Yeah, and I think majority's on Myron anyway, so it's really good.
Yeah. I was not sure that we were. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Not voting your husband. You're good.
Bad.
Oh, you're so bad after Myron left.
I know.
Ben is such a fucking good player. Oh.
I'm gonna vote for them. Yeah. Like that way as well.
Yeah, I feel like you have to. Sorry, I want to know, like, I just cannot vote for you. I just cannot. I don't want to vote for you. There's a between them. I mean, if you really want to, but I don't think we're gonna get it.
To be honest, like, not that I don't know.
Okay, that was a little rough.
It was a rough
It's gonna
round.
be a very
We
interesting.
got
I'm very scared.
we got an end gamer and we got 2 runner-ups on the block. So it's going to be a big elimination.
Yeah, I'm
It
very
is.
scared. Ben was talking about how sad will be if after Lemon Justin leaves, and he wouldn't be happy about that. And I completely understand and empathize. I hope Justin is not the one that leaves.
Yeah.
It will be very gross if Justine is the one to leave.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Myron made a blunder by going after Justine there instead of Tom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think like I don't think Justine was ever getting traction at all,
No.
and I think that's just like the wrong read. But at least he like tried to take the shot there. But you know, it's kind of early to try to take a shot at Justine.
Such a big
Yeah.
player. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when it's like 3 people, and I don't know, you know, I think Tom is an easier target.
Wait, can I ask? Because I missed the beginning of this round. I don't know. I think I was just talking on here. What? How did the nominees become Justine, Myron, and Tom?
One per.
They nominated someone in their room before the round began.
Got it.
Do you think the red team's going to stick together through this?
The runners up.
Yeah.
Because of the
it's 2 of them.
situation, I feel like one of the runners up are going home on this round.
Let's see.
I think Justine gained very little traction, and the players were hesitant to vote for Justine. We'll never know once it translates to a vote.
So right now we just wanna make sure everybody's still on the level. We have 3 people with halos. We have Hot Girl Chris, we have Lefave, and we have Marge.
Yeah, Marg. It's Marg.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Mark. Like Margarita.
Mm-hmm.
I want a margarita right now. Meanwhile,
Me too.
I'll just have some wine. What are you drinking tonight, Marcelo?
I'm not drinking anything at the moment, but I'm gonna get a White Claw and a feel.
Yes.
Because there ain't no law with the claw, right? Is that what they say? I don't know.
Sure.
I'm old, Marcy. I don't know what people are saying now.
I hope it's what they say. So remind me, Myron was a runner-up in intern.
Yes, in interns.
Wow, I'm so smart. Abby played.
Let's see.
Interns.
No, Abby played the first Upside Down.
That was my next one.
It was an international time game.
Yes. That Renzo played.
Yep, that Renzo ended up being a runner-up in.
As usual.
As it should be.
Are we gonna see another drunk Ben?
I don't know.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
He said he was pacing himself in his intro video, so hopefully not.
You'll never know, though, with Ben. You never know.
That's what they all say.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, another EQT. I'm not sure if this is confirmed, but I do think that Danielle and Marg, or is there an announcement happening? Do we have an announcement yet, Humby?
Yes.
Oh, my stream is delayed.
Yeah.
My stream is delayed.
Yeah. They just said that Myron get 9-2. So it wasn't even close. Poor Myron.
Wait, what was the vote?
9 to
9
3.
9-3 to 2.
9 to 3 to 2. Interesting.
Of course, I will not hear the stream because I muted my stream. Wow.
Unfortunately, your time is in. Please hit the button. Congratulations, Tom Justin.
All right, we get Myron.
Oh, so they get 2 rounds of safety from this for surviving it.
Okay, I stand. What happened with Danielle and Mark in?
So Danielle and Marg, I think, has the prisoner's halo. The prisoner's halo is a halo that both of them have access to, but only one can use it. So it's called a prisoner halo because, like, who's gonna use it? Me or you?
Yeah.
So in addition to the one that Mark already has.
Exactly. Technically, Marg has 2 halos, and Marg is now the equalizer.
They are going far in this game. They are going far.
Yeah, I think we can.
And you will see how Marg builds their social capital in the game. Like, they're a good social player. Lemon gave Marg a halo. And Marg was made equalizer. Marg was sent by Ben to enlightenment. Talk about social capital.
A lot of social capital, but that can be a little bit dangerous too. You know, I remember Katie when she played her game. She got all the powers, all the protections at the beginning, and at 13, 14, Ashley Jordan had her already on her side, and she didn't make it to jury. You know, this is a long game. It's 18 rounds. 16 rounds. It's a lot.
Yeah.
All right. So now Myron shows 5 players who will lock in their votes before the round begins.
Oh, okay.
I was one of those players. I got my vote locked. I lied so well. Nobody had any idea that I was one of those players.
So the EQT is the five people who have locked in votes are Renzo, Ben, Greg, Justine, and Danielle.
So basically, every single name that has been out there in one way or another.
Yep.
The locking in can be very powerful if you use it well. If you say, "Oh, there is already 2 or 3 votes locked on this person," it's hard to go against it, and people would just jump on it as long as it's not them. You know.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Right.
Nick admitted that he locked his vote on Harry, and then Harry's name grew like wildfire.
We got Myron.
Hi, Myron.
Hi, Myron.
Welcome to EQT.
Good game. Good game.
It's
rough. I said in my room, if I'm going to go out now, I wouldn't have lasted much longer, so I might as well just see what happens. And I thought if there was 4 rooms, I might have had a chance, but as soon as Dylan was like, there's only 3, I was like, yeah, my number's up. And I felt it before the vote. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have had that, but as soon as you walk into a room and the responses you get, and people just like, oh, you need to go to the other rooms, and it's like, okay, I see what's happening. So no shock, but you know, I thought I might as well play big and see what happens.
But how is the I mean, we know that you got to the end of interns, almost clinching the crown. How does the experience feel? Right. I mean, we all know that you played against a lot of newbies as well, like players that had very minimal experience when it comes to minis. There were very few who had an experience playing a mini, and this time being in an arena with literally sharks. How are you comparing your experience from the first time and this time?
Well, I'm still very much a newbie. That was the first time I'd ever played an online game when I did EQ, and then I've only played one other game since then, and I got voted out first. So I've gone from runner-up to first to second.
I tried, Myron, on that other game. I really tried to help you out.
Totally fine. I mean, it's just luck at the end of the day.
I got put second, so
it'll be. I don't know. It's disappointing to go out second. But I didn't. It was kind of my own choices as well that put me there. So I can't sort of be like, yeah.
Sorry, just one interesting thing that just happened.
Yeah.
Myron, did you lock in Ben's vote? Myron locked in Ben's vote, but Ben was sent to enlightenment. So whatever his vote was will not be counted. He doesn't have a vote this round, and he is safe. So we only have 4 players who have locked in votes in Justine, Renzo, Greg, and Tom.
Danielle.
Oh, and Danielle. So those are 4, but we do know sometimes that I do think that these 4 are very synced players. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how the vote goes. Let's see if they locked in their votes.
Do you want my reasons for picking them?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
So, I mean, Renzo, Ben, and Greg were kind of my revenge votes because I think they voted against me from the vibes that I got in the rooms. Justine, she was going for me. I was going for her. So, and she's also safe for 2 rounds. And Danielle is literally a wild card. I didn't even speak to Danielle this whole game. I've never met Danielle, but I just thought it would be interesting because she is a very influential player, I think, a very strong player. So it'll be interesting to see what she does.
Okay, so we have 3 locked-in votes. Let's see how this round will play. But Justine and Danielle locked in their votes for Jonathan.
Oh, wow.
They all locked in for Jonathan?
Yeah, they both locked in for Jonathan. Greg locked in for Danielle.
Oh,
wow.
That's and Renzo locked in for Noah. So we do have currently guaranteed 2 votes for Jonathan, 1 vote for Noah, and 1 vote for Danielle.
And are they able to share their vote?
They can share their votes. They can push for the vote that they did. So it's going to be interesting how this round will shape. But yes, Myron, I know this is just your second time in EQ, and I know we will see you more. Just keep on playing. You will get the hang of it. It takes time. It takes experience, to learn from the games that you play. But we believe that at some point you will reach the end again.
And win.
And take the crown. Correct. But yes, feel free to stay and watch along with us. We love having you here in EQT. So we'll see how this round will play.
Out of curiosity, who is your trio?
Jonathan and Martha.
Okay, my theory was totally wrong. Never mind.
What was your theory?
Well, because my trio was Noah and Lefebvre, so I was like, did they put us like in the order of our trio on the wall? Because that's who I was right next to, but it was a good guess.
Okay.
It was a good guess for me.
Wait, Lemon, you were asking about how the trios were determined?
No, because I thought that the trios were the people that were next to each other on the wall.
Oh no, it was randomized. It was randomized.
Gotcha. Lucky break, I guess.
Justine lucking up a final 2 with Abby. Renzo was raised up.
Okay, both Justine and Danielle
Yep,
are
they
sharing
found out.
that they put
They found
Jonathan.
out. They found out.
Okay, so this is intense because this is going to be a hard hill to climb for Jonathan, knowing that there's already 2 votes against him. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
In why? Why?
Harrison! Don't do
Just
that
to make
us.
everyone up, because that was a juicy round.
It was.
Tom is really going hard for Danielle. If
Mhm.
Danielle lives
Why?
here, it's because of
I
Tom.
feel like they realize their social threat.
He said, "I
Wait.
just want Danielle just because."
Very interested why.
Yeah, especially because Jonathan and Noah were kind of like, "Oh, I could do Noah, I could do Jonathan, I could do Danielle." Like they just wanted to be safe. But Tom is the one that was pushing the Danielle agenda.
Yeah, that is always the risk of playing such an like open like social game, is that you will gain a lot of friends, but people will also notice you a lot. And if there are some like players that want to play hard, you might be the person that they choose as your target.
You know,
So that is the risk.
this is the first time that I see Abby playing. I love her. Like she has like this calmness thing that you want to trust her. I like
Mhm.
seeing her talking with people.
Yeah, I think she just like feels very genuine. Like you
I
don't feel
agree.
like she's like playing a game while she's playing a game. You know,
Yes, I
that's always
agree.
the most dangerous people when you're like, oh, she's just like a friend, and then you realize, no, we're all playing a game here.
Do we have any EQT on what did Ben get on Enlightenment,
Yes,
Ferguson?
Ben got the fucking stick.
Excuse you?
Yep, Ben got the fucking stick, and what that basically does is he has the power to pass it on to someone for it to be an authentic Halo. And Ben has given that fucking stick to
Mark.
Lefebvre.
To Lefebvre. Okay. So now we have two people with two halos each. With Mark and Lefebvre, each have two halos, and Hot Girl Chris has the other one. That's a lot of halos, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of Halos.
Yeah,
in the
there's like
game this early.
Halos there, Halos here, Halos everywhere.
Baby, I can see your halo.
This is like EQ Oprah.
Yeah,
got a
It's like
halo.
you're a Halo, you get a Halo, you get a Halo.
I remember not even like noticing Halos in my game. Like I think like
Same.
one or two. I didn't even know what they were until like late in the game because they wouldn't tell me. Like the mods wouldn't tell me what a Halo was, so I was just like, oh, okay.
The only
But I never
times the
noticed.
halos were used was when I was on the enlightenment room, so I never saw them ever play.
Yeah,
But there's already 5. That's a lot.
that is a lot.
It is a lot.
Well, hopefully we'll see some fun drama with it.
Yes. So
But hopefully nobody's like Siri'd out with it. That's like I don't want this to be like, oh, we're at Final 6 and all those Halos are played at the same time.
Ferguson, do we get
Yes.
any news on EQT? Is it between Jonathan and Danielle?
Yes, it's between the two of them.
It's gonna be hard. Okay.
I feel like
They're in the same room. Yeah, they're in the same room too.
Yeah, it will
Do
definitely be
you
interesting.
think Danielle plays the Halo?
Oh yeah, why wouldn't they at this point?
Yeah, why wouldn't they? But also, isn't that the one that they have to play with Marg, or do they have their own Halo?
Well, I mean, both of them have access to the Halo, so any one of them can play it.
Yeah, it's
They
like
don't
the
have to
prisoner's
ask
dilemma.
permission.
You know,
So
it's just the
whoever
first
plays
one
it
to-
first, that erases the Halo.
Got it.
But like honestly, Daniel might think that it's locked in on Jonathan. I don't feel like it ever got
But
to
would you
Danielle that
risk
her
it?
name was hard, like being pushed like hard. But yeah, like you said, would you risk it at this point? I don't know.
It's sketchy. If I were Danielle, I'd probably, because Danielle, they weren't able to hop in one room, and that was the room that was locked on her.
Hmm. I also feel like Jonathan was in the same room for a long time there. I think if Tom wasn't pushing for Danielle as well, I think it would be locked on Jonathan. I think a lot of the work for Danielle having gone out is more Tom than Jonathan this round.
I agree, Sindri.
But I honestly don't want to see either of them go. They're both really fun to watch play. Like, but they're kind of opposite in a way. I feel in the way they play. Like Danielle is super social, gains a lot of allies just with like personality, while Jonathan is like a super strategic player that often like has a little bit of a hard time in the beginning, but if he gains some ground and actually like gets his claws in, like he's like a really good strategically and knows what to do. Like, and he's not afraid to like push things hard if he wants to and knows what to say.
Yeah. I think I would like to see Danielle stay just so they can face Tom, because Tom really has it for them. So that would be a good fight.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Yep.
5 canceled votes.
I'm glad he's saying that. Okay.
Tough. I would say this was one of the games that Jonathan played socially well. I feel like he bonded at the early phase of the game. He bonded with the players, and I did feel like he built a good relationship with the players in the game. It's just that there were 2 locked-in votes on him.
Yeah, that's powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like very difficult to combat. But like he obviously like he had allies going for going to bat for him.
He did, but you know when you're playing defensively and you know somebody already has 2, it only takes a few more to make sure they're gone. You know?
Myron, how did you feel about Jonathan in the game?
Yeah, I mean, we chatted in between the games, and he seemed very. I don't know if I saw, like when you said he's very strategic. I felt like I didn't see that, so maybe he was against me. I don't know. Oh, but he couldn't vote for me anyway. But I felt like he is the opposite of Danielle in the sense that he just seems a lot more quieter and more straightforward, whereas I think Danielle's a very complex player. I think she has very different ways of playing with different people in the same game. But yeah, I'm surprised that he still got the most votes though. It did sound like Danielle had the most votes, so that was interesting.
Well, if you take out the locked-in votes, like
sorry to interrupt. Big EQT.
Oh, spill it.
So Justine was made the equalizer for this round. Jonathan was able to give someone in the game the soul stone. This is a powerful power because if you get eliminated, all votes against you will be canceled and you get to vote for 3 people who nominated for you. And
you get to
who voted for
nominate
you.
3 people
who
who
voted
voted for you.
And
who did Justin give it to?
No, Jonathan gave it to Renzo.
No power.
Tom doing all that work, and now he has to do all the cleaning and doesn't even get the power.
But also,
Renzo voted for Jonathan. I bet.
No, Renzo voted for Noah because he had to lock in his vote. But Justine locked in her vote for Jonathan.
It's his equalizer now.
And she's equalizer now.
Okay, so Renzo has 2 lives in this game. Look at him.
Yeah. And that's like such a powerful power. Like that power it's like on the verge of being overpowered.
Especially with a player like Renzo that usually always makes it far. Something like that. Oof.
Yeah.
If like having that in your back pocket, just like imagine what you just go on and do, you know? It's just another life. And when you get voted out, you also get like it's exposed to you who went after you. That's so much power, information, another life. It's just
It's
mwah,
I think
if you have it.
it's more powerful than a Halo.
Yes,
Of
yeah,
course, a Halo you have to know when to play it. This will play itself out whenever you need it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
100% agree.
So I think we can. Yeah, I think Renzo's going very far.
Well, let's have a rundown. We got 2 rookies voted out, and 1 runner-up.
Yeah.
And then we have
And
Halos.
I feel
with,
like the runners-up had a silent agreement that they were going to keep each other because definitely they're all targets. They made the end. It's just that Myron was up with against with another runner-up.
Mhm.
Yeah, but there were at
Right now.
least 2 runners up that voted against me.
Definitely, yeah.
Myron, no, people are not gonna vote for Justine this early. Like that was never gonna happen. People love Justine. She plays so hard. She's so sweet. She's so sociable. That was an upside heel for you, babe.
So is she a gamer? Like she's done a lot before?
Oh, she doesn't play often, but whenever she plays, like you will know because she plays hard and she's so sweet. But when she plays, she plays it strategically and she goes hard in games. She have won games. She's good. She won double twist, I believe.
Yeah.
And that's one of the most difficult games to win. She's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there are a lot of dynamics within this game that can't be overlooked, like the fact that all the runners up have been in a group chat for a while together. They have something that brings them together. While like the other returnees are just random returnees who have just happened to have played this game before, and the rookies, of course, are just random players coming in. Also, I think Marg and Martha are very good friends.
And they're good friends with Noah and with Eli.
Yeah, Noah and Eli.
That's a foursome there.
Yep. So there are definitely some interesting dynamics here.
Yes, Ashley Keenan. It's
Yes,
difficult to
Ashley.
win. It's 21 people. It's one of the biggest casts, and it's like so many twists in the final 2. So that's why it's
Yeah,
difficult.
I put my hand like I've never even made jury in that game. I played 3 times. It's ridiculous.
I was rough. I was 4th place once, 5th place.
See, I mean, Sindri went out in the most painful way possible in that game. But the Queen of Nodding did that.
Yeah. I was happy at least if I went out that way. Ashley ended up winning, so I'm good.
You left on a safety chain, right?
Yeah. After being the first to get safety, but everyone else had idols.
Yes.
And then in the game before that, I went out with 0 vote, like in a tie with 0 votes.
Oh, Sindri.
So,
but
it's been a wild ride, you know.
No, your time will come. Your time will come.
I love it every time anyway.
Sindri has won games. So
and we have Juliana joining us on commentary.
Yes, Juliana.
It's been a wild ride so far. Just to fill you in.
Yeah, what's been going on?
So we have had 3 eliminations so far, 2 from the rookies, and Myron, our runner-up from intern. And right now, Justine is the equalizer.
Okay.
And just last round, when Jonathan went out, he gave the Soul Stone to Renzo, which basically allows him to nominate 3 people in the event that he gets voted out of the game and he is safe.
Ooh, okay.
Big power.
Yeah, is that something you have to play beforehand, or you can play it once you're
It
eliminated?
automatically plays when you're eliminated.
Oh, geez. Okay.
So you're practically being brought back in the game.
Yeah, you have a second life right away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the twist this round? I just see people running.
So it's secret pairs, so they have to vote with their pairs.
Oh, that's why they're running around like crazy. Wait, is nobody in Enlightenment?
I think no one is in Enlightenment for this round, but only Justine and Tom, because of that nomination, are safe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Juliana, I sent the link. If
Yay! Thank you. I was about to ask. Thank you.
I love it, the whole black vibe, from the nails, the hat, the shirt.
Thank you. That's been what I'm into lately. So
yeah, full now.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. He's pretty drunk. If he's pretty drunk, then I guess it should be disgusting.
Yeah, I like it.
I really like that.
I don't know.
Just my thought. I could go. I just figured I'd throw that out there too.
I'm thinking he might have a halo though.
Yeah, he's gonna like him.
Yeah, so
Yeah, true.
like
I
you
feel
could
like
vote on it.
Yeah. So Danielle, okay.
I'm cool with it. I know that it was unsuccessful, but I also think they have very good people. You know? I don't know.
I mean, at this point in the game, like I don't. Yeah.
We have to choose someone.
I really like this group though. Yeah.
Oh,
I agree.
Like, I know.
Yeah. These are the people that.
That's not a boss.
And at this point, I feel like this game is going to
I agree.
Yeah.
Already thrown out.
Holy shit! Ben is going. Renz is going for Mark.
Wow, big move.
Yeah, and he said it to Lefebvre.
And if they don't get a word of it, then they might not even play any of their halos.
But here's the deal. I don't think Eli and Noah are gonna go for this.
Obviously, we're pairs now, so like we're just fast. Let's stick together on this.
Yeah.
Because I only have two
I'm down.
so we have almost like options. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
I'm saying that seems to everyone else. All right. Yeah, so if we have all this,
Oh no, Lefebvre is not on board.
Nobody's on board. Renzo's might need that stone thingy very soon.
Noah, what is your
Wait, is that Lauren?
Okay, Ben already pulled out the I'm too drunk card. Benjamin O'Connell, already? It's freaking 9:21 p.m. It's 8 in Chicago, Ben. Come on.
Ben was pulling out the I'm too drunk card when I was still in the game.
I know. He always uses that. He's like, oh.
Yeah, I've heard that before, and it does not change anything.
No,
It plays the exact same.
Yes, and here's the deal. Like, he thinks that, like, I have told him, he thinks that works, and that's why he makes it fun. No, people know you're bullshit, but you're still fun to play with, so that's why people keep you.
Yeah.
Like,
And honestly, if someone's drunk, I trust them less than if they're sober, you know, because they could just forget that they made an alliance with you or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna trust that as much as someone that's like fully
Yeah.
tapped in.
I can see that when your game is making a lot of alliances, Sindri.
Everyone.
That was funny. Is our cast graphic divided by returners, runners up, and then new players?
By colors. So
Okay, the colors.
Yeah, the reds are the runner-ups, and the other one is rookies, and the other one is something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Wait.
The whites are the rookies, and the grays are
the random returnees.
The random returnees.
Okay.
So I think it's gonna be probably Danielle, right?
Well, the frenzy room like locked in 6 people on someone, but I did not like catch what the name was.
There was a third name that we did not catch.
Okay, drop the T, Ferrison. What is it?
We have votes for Noah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
I think that might have been.
I think that's what the 6 were talking about.
Oh, he wouldn't see that one coming because I don't think he heard his name.
Yeah, that's because it was just a room of 6 and they just locked in because they were all pairs. I didn't catch the name. I just came into I put the volume on the room exactly when they were.
There are
players.
Right? There are players who threw votes though.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Like
That's
intentionally
always
did not pair
pairs.
up
Yeah.
with their partners.
Mm-hmm.
Do I smell an equalizer moment right now, Ferry?
Possibly.
Oof. What about you, Juliana? When have you played Equilibrium? How far do you make it?
I was the same. I was 10th place twice. Both times I played, I was 10th.
Well, once you had to drop out.
Okay, yeah, one I did have to drop. I don't know if I would have made it further, but one time I did have to drop
You
out.
would have.
You would have
But
definitely.
It's
made it
okay.
further.
But it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the first time it was the twist where if you vote for someone, they can play something, and then everyone who voted for them is up on the block.
Yeah, that's the one that Renzo got. Like that person doesn't get eliminated, and then they get the people.
Yeah.
Or was it a zombie twist?
I have no idea. It's like a variation of the one that Renzo has, though. It's like pretty much
Okay.
the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. That was the one vote I was like very blindsided by. But I was equalizer, so I had no power.
I was always throwing away votes because of that kind of shit. So if I feel like I didn't need it, if I feel like I didn't need it too, it's like I'm gonna throw my way away, you know?
Yeah, I didn't even know there was stuff that could do that when we played.
Yeah.
I was
now I know.
a victim of Renzo's power in Endgame because it was a tough round too. It was the nominations were between Julie, JD, and Carolina, and all of them were players that I really wanted to work with. So it was hard to vote for someone, and I was just listening where the votes were going, just so like. At that point, I was like anyone but Carolina. But Carolina.
Yeah, Julie was still pissed though. Julie was so pissed.
I'm so sorry, Julie. And I was put up. So because Julie was eliminated, technically, she saw everyone who voted for her, and she nominated 3 people from that pool, and I was nominated with Marcelo and Billy.
We stand Julie in this stream. We love Julie.
It's a Soulstone type advantage. We have seen it, Dan, since Endgame. But it has been appearing regularly. So for any future players, you might want to watch out for that power. But again, it's a power given at Enlightenment It's either given to you by an eliminated player, or you get sent to Enlightenment to earn that power via challenge or whatsoever. So it differs from time to time, whatever Dylan feels like doing that game. But yes, it's something that we have been seeing a lot.
Oh, we have an announcement.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I knew it. That's the time. I knew it.
This should be a no-brainer for Justine, no?
Yeah, I don't think
Who-
there's no way she's voting out Danielle here.
Who is
I don't
the
think so.
who is the tie between?
It's
Noah and Danielle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my YouTube stream is a full minute behind because you guys were like, and I was like, I don't know, I have no idea what's happening.
Do the 2 times playback.
Smart.
Noah didn't see that one coming. He's shook it. Oh, I feel so bad. Look at his face. He knows he's going. Oh, this is horrible.
Are Justine and Danielle working together?
A little bit. They were in a lot of rooms together early.
And for what it's worth, Eli and Noah aligned with the Marg vote. Oh, it was a tiebreaker.
Wait, did you say Noah and Eli voted for Marg?
Noah and Eli voted for Marg.
They did it?
They did.
Well, I
it would have been a 3-way tie if
Lefebvre would have worked with Renzo.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if Eli and Noah are particularly close to Mark. I think it's more they are close to Martha, and Mark and Martha are close.
I just thought they were all PG playing people.
I don't know if Marg is.
So Renzo and Lefebvre did not align. Renzo voted for Marg. Lefebvre voted for Danielle.
Ooh, Lefebvre is always a wild card.
Greg and Danielle did not align. Danielle voted for Noah, and Greg voted for Eli.
Okay. At least I had the pair right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, poison players.
Ooh.
Yes.
This is such a scary twist.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I feel like this is one that if you are good, you can figure it out.
Yeah, I was this close to going out on this twist.
Oh.
It was I voted for a poison player, and it was only me and who was it again? Someone else. It was just me and one other person that voted for a poison player.
Oh,
and
wow.
I definitely thought that I was going out. But someone survived. Yeah, well, Chanel. It was me and Chanel, just us two on the block.
Justine is the first poison player.
I mean, I get that. Hot girl Chris.
And Tom. Wow.
Has the next round started, or does it wait until they're done in the room?
No, it hasn't started yet.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna hear an announcement soon.
Okay. Then I have a question. Is Ben actually drunk? Like, does he drink, or is it like a bit?
He drinks, but he's also a bit.
Hey Noah, welcome.
Hi Noah.
Hi.
How? Oh, that was a blind side. We were blindsided by it too. We weren't tuning in
Nobody
the room
knows
that
where it
planned
came
that.
from. What the hell?
But it was in the last room that you were in. It came from that. The votes came from there. Yeah, it was a toughie.
You wanna drop the other tea? Why his plan didn't work?
About what? Sorry.
Like when they voted for Mark?
Oh, yeah. It would have been a triple tie between you, Danielle, and Marg. And
Did Eli throw his vote?
no. Eli actually aligned with you.
Yeah, I just
Renzo
wasn't
went
sure
with
if
the
he was gonna
vote.
vote that.
Lefave threw the vote. And I feel like if it was a triple tie, it would have been a big move to take out
It would have
Marg
been
there.
huge to take out Marg.
Because
Why? Because Mark has 2 Halos right now.
But I know it's been 15 seasons long. Noah, how does it feel? Did you play EQ during the Discord days?
No, my game I think was the first
StreamYard game.
Yeah.
And how do you feel being back after 15 seasons?
I mean, it is genuinely very good to be back. This game has advanced a lot since I first played. We got these fancy little end of round videos, which is really fun. And always.
How do you feel about that? Because it
Oh,
always
they
terrifies
showed
me.
up at the worst times every time. So I don't know if I like them too much. I don't know. I mean, it was obviously great to be back. I had a great time. Man, I want to know who said my name for the first time in that third round.
So the counted votes for you came from Abby, Ben, Chris, and Jack. I think Danielle and Greg were a pair, but Greg threw his vote. But who do you think so far at this point in the game is playing the strongest game so far, in your opinion?
Well, I'm biased, but I think Martha's playing a very, very strong game. And I hope Martha wins. Who else is playing strong? I think Renzo's playing pretty strong.
So
and I think Mark's playing a very strong game.
Mark? I agree.
Like, despite the fact that the name was out there, it clearly, having your name out there but not getting any traction, I think is always a good indicator that you're playing well.
But you made Danielle the equalizer?
Yeah. I figure because Danielle's name was the other one that was out there, I just want to make someone safe who everyone was probably planning on voting for.
Right.
So why not just cause chaos? Fuck it. Make
That's
Danielle the
true.
equalizer.
That's such an interesting choice, and we love to see that.
Like, I thought, I don't care. I don't care what happens.
And another surprising thing that happened, you really created chaos because Lefave was sent to Enlightenment.
Yes, Lefave has a way with his cast. Like they keep getting safe and safe.
The same people have been getting saved. I want to see something interesting happen. Oh well, it's fine.
Poison round is always interesting.
This is the poison round, and
this is where chaos happens.
Last time I played this round really badly. So I tried to name people who I don't think have.
Dan, you cannot self vote.
I tried to name people who I don't feel have gotten much heat so far. Because I figure, if you want to get votes, it's more interesting if it's people who have not had many problems not getting votes. That'll cause more chaos. So, that's all I want to see. I want to see some chaos. If they're going to vote me out like that, let them have a hard time.
Yeah.
It shows them.
Well, feel free to stay with us and watch the game, but we did enjoy watching you and finally having you back after 15 seasons. And I'm sure we will see you more here in
Oh yeah.
EQ.
Oh yeah. I'm not done. I got a lot of unfinished
Period.
business, so a lot that I want to do in this game.
We can't wait. We can't wait for that. But yeah, feel free to watch with us. Stay on commentary if you want to.
Oh my god. Okay, can I just say, I was literally saying earlier, we were talking about All Killer No Filler, and I brought up Sum 41, and I just noticed in Juliana's background, All Killer No Filler, the Sum 41 album. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, if anybody's watching this, hopefully we have people watching this who know what I'm talking about. That's so funny.
Renzo's throwing out Mark's name again, and this time he did it in front of Marta. I don't know how that's gonna go.
Martha's not gonna like that.
I don't think so.
All right. I think I'm gonna take off, you guys. But
Thank you for stopping by, Noah.
I had a great time. It was obviously.
Thank you, Noah.
We'll
see you again soon. Okay.
Absolutely.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night, you guys. Mwah.
Oh, Noah's fun.
Yeah, he's such a chill dude.
But going back to Renzo.
Yeah,
He has the audacity to do that because of his power.
That's true.
But he has to know, like, Marta and Mark are close. Like, everybody knows this. He has to know this.
Wow, they're pushing for Tom. Tom is a poison player.
It's so interesting to see how different players play this round.
Agreed.
Like, some of them go very defensive, some of them go very offensive.
Wow. Wow, that was messy.
Yeah. Was Ben's name out there, or was he just playing very defensively?
I think he's playing defensive as well.
Okay. Fairy, it's good to see you. It's been a while.
I know. I know. It's been a while, but since we have you here in EQT, I think the last time we had you here was Endgame.
Yeah, I think it was Endgame. And I was back home. This is the first time I think I'm doing commentary like from college. I've been home every time you guys have asked me.
Right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But happy to have you here.
I know, I'm happy to be back. I love doing this.
We do have a very interesting game so far. It's been messy, and I do hope that future players are taking note of the game. This is a good game to learn from.
Yeah.
What do we think about that round? It was all over.
It was just a lot. Honestly, I just kept following Ben because I was trying to figure out if his name was actually out there or not. But like you said, I don't think it was.
Yeah.
We know who the poison players are, or we don't?
We do. It's Tom, Chris, and Justine.
Oh, and a lot of people said they were voting Tom.
Mm-hmm.
So that just means for this round, the person that's not a poison player with the highest amount of votes will go home. And then next round, if you voted for a poison player, you're on the block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, we had a lot of votes for a poison player.
Yeah.
And we also have a majority for a non-poison player who will go out.
Zoinks.
Yep. They played that so well.
That's crazy. I should have been paying better attention. I will next time.
But I do think it happened at the very start of a round.
Okay. Okay.
Our room got together.
Yeah.
And executed that plan.
Is it the frenzy room? Because that room's had 6 players. I feel like almost like for a majority of the rounds. No.
All right, catch me up, guys. What did I miss?
I'll be right back.
So we got many votes for a poison player, and they will be nominated for next round.
Oof. You love to see it. Is it Tom? Is it Tom?
Yeah, the votes were on Tom. Tom will not be eliminated because he's a poison player. Therefore, all of the votes for Tom will be nominated for the next round.
Yes.
What happens now? What's interesting is they used Tom as a cover, and it worked. They had an original plan, and it came through.
I mean, they play well.
And it only took 4 votes to eliminate that player.
Who is it? I'm very afraid. Is it a big player? I think it's a big player.
Let's see. But wait, I'm gonna help out.
I heard Eli and I heard Ben, but go ahead, please go help.
Give us your thoughts in general for this round while we wait.
I mean, I'm thinking
or how to play this round.
Like the zombie round?
Yeah, poison round.
The poison round. I mean, I feel like you have to read people. You have to ask, move as much as you can and ask people who the poison players are. And you have to be able to read people and then move forward from there. Once you find out one person that is a zombie, a poison player, you have to make other people vote for that person. But you yourself don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
They say, hey, don't do this. Oof.
Wait,
it's interesting.
Miscounted. Only took 3 votes to eliminate this player.
Oof.
Ooh.
So the poison players are safe. Yes, they are safe for the round. So if the poison player, because the poison player still votes.
Oh, we have an announcement.
Yep. Oh, that was so painful.
Renzo!
And Renzo facilitated that vote.
Renzo! Wow. Okay, I see you, boo. I see you.
He's playing tonight.
He wants in that winners games just so he can stop people on the back.
Oh God. Okay, let's get back to this question by Dan. Yes, the poison players are safe for the round, but they know each other. They know all the poison players. So if they pile on a vote on someone, then they will be nominated. So if they pile on for example, the three of us, Juliana, Humby, and I are the poison players, and Juliana and I decided to pile on the votes to vote for Humby. Me and Juliana will be nominated for the next round. So we know that Humby is also a poison player. So I think what's optimal is what Renzo did: settle for a name to be thrown in the round, and they voted for that name, which was Marg. It was Emily, Justine, and Renzo. Those were the three votes that took Marg out of the game, and they pushed for a poison player's name, which was Tom, which everyone bit into. And that's why we do have 4 nominees for this coming round.
That's how you play it perfectly. That's how you
it was
play it.
perfectly played.
Do they just don't include the poison player in the vote count, right? Because he said 3 to 2 to 2 to 2. He
Yes.
didn't announce the 4. Okay.
Yes.
Is it fair? How is your lighting always so good? Do you have like a ring light, or is it just your?
I don't. It's just my room light. It's just my lampstand.
I don't know.
His job is to look good, Juliana. I mean, that's.
This is the moneymaker, yo.
Because I have like a.
Oh my god, that was a big move. They took Marg out. They had, let's see how many. They had a halo that they did not, they weren't able to use.
That's tough.
Going out with an idol on your pocket.
Another newbie going out. Wow, this Marg is the 3rd newbie to go out.
Juliana,
yes.
Have you seen the famous ferry video?
Which one? I feel like
there's a couple, but the equilibrium one, the yeti.
Yeah. I think I was on commentary for that one, and everyone was like, the whole time it was playing. I loved it.
It has since it played the first time being used in every single entry videos on equilibrium by somebody in every game.
That's
and
so
you know what?
funny.
I know it's gonna be used next week already. I just know that it's gonna be used again next week.
Your power, Ferry, your power.
Oh god, that was a tough round. But
announcement.
As expected, Martha.
Here's what I found.
Well, not my Alexa speaking.
Alexa! Oh, you have earphones. Oh.
Mm-hmm. But y'all, let's appreciate that masterclass that Renzo gave us there.
Renzo played that well, and I'm sad to say, but Ben got played. Ben got played really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Tom was targeting Ben. Tom was specifically wanting Ben to vote for him, so he will be nominated the next round. So Ben needs to work really hard right now.
We got Marg! Marg, I told you! I don't want to see you here!
How did I get voted out? Someone tell me. Who
No, Marg!
You were
what
positioned
happened?
so well. You got 3 votes.
Who voted for me? This always happens. Like, I'm just like cruising, doing my little like Marg social game thing, and then it's like 2 votes. It's 2 or fucking 0 votes, Fairy. 0 votes.
There's one person responsible for it. There's one person responsible for your vote.
Who threw out my name? Who threw my name?
Harry?
Who?
Okay, here's the EQT. Your 3 votes. Your name was brought up in the first few seconds of the game. They hid that and they threw Tom's name. Your 3 votes were Emily, Renzo, and Justine.
Fuck that shit.
And it was Renzo's work, the one that got you out.
Did you hear the vote?
I did not. Oh, this makes me so mad. This makes me so mad.
Renzo tried to get you out the previous round with the pairs. You were almost one vote away from being on the tie because Renzo came for you since the pair round.
Why is Renzo going after me? I want.
Because you were on Enlightenment and Equalizer a lot, so he was afraid of you.
Honestly, yeah. I don't even know what cancel Renzo 2021 means, but I am on board. I'm fucking on. Like, fuck you, Renzo. I'm not playing double twist. I'm never playing. Vote me out. No, you get no good casting.
But how was the experience? How was the game?
I mean, I'm mad I went out pre-jury. Like, I'm not a pre-jury player.
Period.
I was like, yeah, I've never watched this before. I'm gonna win.
Oh my god, not seeing Sindri back. Hey, Sindri.
No, Sindri, what's up?
What's up? Why are you out? You should not
I don't
be out.
fucking Renzo. Cancel Renzo 2021. I'm on board.
Honestly, at this point, yeah.
I was trying to find fucking Renzo the whole game to work with him. And he does this to me? He does this to me? No.
That was his first reason. He was like, I haven't seen Marg yet.
Well, go find me.
No, he did say too that they have been on Enlightenment a lot, so they have
I was
to
on
have
Enlightenment
power.
one time, and you know what? What's her name? Danielle burned my Halo thing. She didn't even need it. She didn't even need.
Didn't you have another Halo though?
No.
Yes.
I had two.
You had two.
No one tells me
Wait.
this shit. I
Wait,
had
you
one
didn't
to
know?
share. I didn't know.
Didn't somebody gift you one earlier?
I wouldn't have known to play it anyways, so like it doesn't even matter.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. I didn't even know. It's so funny.
You said in your chat, wow.
Yeah, I thought, and then Ashley was
And
like,
then you
"You're an
went to-
idol."
And then
Who
you
gave
went to.
me that fuck me.
It was Ben who gave you that Halo.
I didn't even know my name was out there though, so I wouldn't have known.
It was a blind side.
It was a total man. I've never gotten blindsided like so hard in my life. Like fuck me. Oh man, that's so rude of them. Like
You were very entertaining to watch.
I hope they all have a really lame time. Like
I always
I hope-
love it when you hop on a room and just laugh by yourself.
I just like talking shit. Like that's all. I don't care.
You've been known. At least I've been.
Yeah, you know what,
Talking
Fairy?
shit in
Like
your iconic
whatever.
My
Yeah,
favorite-
yeah. Who
after
else
that-
has a rocking chair? Juliana knows.
Exactly.
Yes.
Iconic.
Anyways, I'm robbed.
As Dan says.
That's right, Daniel. You know.
Yes, justice for Marg.
We'll play in a game together one day. I'll vote you out again. Oh man.
Marg is an umpire.
I really do just like love just being like, yeah, I'll vote you out. I'll vote you out. Like,
Well,
I'll have a,
I've been voted out by Mark before, so I
yeah,
have
it's an
that
honor,
privilege.
right?
Yeah.
You voted out Humby?
I hope to claim that honor.
Yeah,
one day.
you were like
Oh, right. Well, I wasn't technically.
you weren't there, but you knew it was coming for you if we lost immunity.
But what did I have? What did I have?
Instead, you screw me over when I was gonna win. That's my
blame
attitude in
the-
every game, though. I'm like, I'm God's gift to this game. Like, people don't even know.
Oh my god. You're not allowed to leave. You're gonna be on commentary for the whole night, Mark.
Oh man, I'm not even watching the game. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, Martha better win. Like, if anyone besides Martha wins, like, this game is garbage. Like,
Not even Eli? Nothing for Eli? No love for Eli?
no,
Oh, shit.
only Martha.
So we did have for this round, we did have noms.
Oh, yeah.
Eli, Greg, Abby, and Ben all voted for a poison player from the previous round. The three, except Abby, voted for Tom. Abby threw a vote on Chris,
Oof.
who was a poison player.
It's so risky to throw a vote in that
Yeah.
round because you could throw a vote on, be the only person to throw a vote on a poison player and you're gone.
Correct.
Yeah. I took notes this time, guys.
Yes.
Renzo was
Whoa.
I know because I know I needed something to talk about. Renzo was pushing Eli very early on. I don't know if he stuck with that because that was like within the first couple seconds, the room that he was in. He told him to vote Eli. And then we had Danielle confronted, I think it was Greg, about pushing her name in an earlier round. I thought she was confronting Renzo at first, but I was like, I don't think Renzo ever pushed your name. But then Renzo was like, guys, I love both of you so much. Let's just bury this hatchet.
Oh!
And then I think, yeah, Renzo was mediating.
Wait, Renzo's that bad?
Y'all, someone played a Halo for someone.
Wait, did Renzo get out? I'm not even paying attention.
Renzo's not a nom. So.
Yeah, and Mark, Renzo is a twist where if
Was it
he
a
gets
six-
voted out, he doesn't go out. He can choose 3 people who voted for him to be nominated, and he's safe. So
Was
he's
it
basically the second life.
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 votes canceled, and the
So
next.
it was successful.
It was a successful play.
Jeez.
Oh,
so who do we know have Halos?
Okay, you know what? Fuck Dylan. Here's the tea. Greg got the most votes. LaFave played the Halo on Greg,
And who's okay? So we have
causing the second highest vote, which was 4 to go out.
either Eli, Avi, or Ben.
What
That solidifies that because LaFave, Martha, and Greg made a final 3 really early on.
Ooh.
And that
And
obviously
LaFave has-
is something LaFave is taking seriously.
They
Oh,
have,
they have
they
two
have 2
Halos.
idols.
Yeah.
They have
So-
they have 2 Halos.
When you have two, it's easier to play one on somebody else, you know?
I can't believe I had a Halo and I didn't even realize it. Like, fuck me. Damn. Y'all.
But we hope you had fun, Marg.
Oh, I love the attention.
And we know this is not the last time.
Oh, this is it. This is it forever. I'm quitting minis, like the horrible experience. Oh my god.
Yeah, that first early game blindside will do that too.
Yeah, I mean,
It was a back-to-back blindside because I did not see the Noah vote coming.
oh, I did.
Oh, you were in that room.
I wanted Noah to go because I know Martha wanted to work with him, and I was like, no. And you keep Martha all to myself.
Yeah.
She's gonna get so mad at me that I'm like talking about her so much.
You like cut all her ties and she's stuck with me.
and then she's stuck with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's
Give her
how you do
nowhere
it,
to go.
Yeah, that's why I feel like I don't know. I'm taught. That's why I wanted to vote Dina out. I was like, no, Fairy is gonna be my ally, not Dina's ally.
Yeah. That's what I tried to do.
And
with
I was
tournament
like, I'm not gonna be in jury alone. I need a friend in jury. So come with me, Mark.
But you had Dina already. Like, it's so rude of you.
No, you know you're not my target there. But it
Yeah,
just so
except I
happens.
suck at challenges.
That's the thing. Like
You could have put
I
Amy in there
know.
instead of me. Yeah, no, I like.
Well, it was
cannot-
unfortunate.
I cannot win a challenge, especially under pressure. Like, cannot win a challenge for my life. Now you know. Hey, you know what? If
Noted.
someone wants to take a like challenge, like done then from something, take me. I'm gonna
Wait, what game are we talking about?
any game. Like, I suck.
Oh, that was Castaway, Sindre.
Yeah, that was Castaway. That was my first mini. I took a 6-month hiatus. I came back. I played Castaway. Fairy screwed me over.
You voted out Humby.
I didn't really have a choice.
Oh. 7 votes canceled.
What a move from Lefebvre.
Eli.
Oh.
They're going back to back to back. Noah, Mark, Eli. Ooh. Martha's not a happy Martha right now.
You know what?
Martha
Give
is
Renzo,
alone.
just give Renzo the title already. God damn it.
I mean, he has been the player to mark the last 3, you know?
Whatever, Renzo.
Take it a double twist.
I've never even like talked to Renzo. Like all I wanted to do was talk to Renzo, and he votes me out. Like, can you believe him? Oh my god.
What a
okay.
jerk.
Yeah, honestly, like, get out of here, Renzo.
That's sad. We want the rookies doing good.
It is difficult coming in as a rookie for this game. If you haven't watched it, well, if you've like watched it a bunch before, you know, then maybe not. But
I mean, I would probably oppose with that based from experience, Henry. Because my first game was EQ Captains, and literally in the game there were only 4 newbies, and everyone was a returnee.
I cannot believe that was your first game.
That was my first game. We played together, Juliana.
Yeah,
but
and
you're
then you
also
blamed,
like just a really good player, you know.
Where you blamed and then
3 out of 4 of that newbies went to the end, and a newbie won, Abby.
Yeah. Well, some people are just amazing at the game, you know.
That's what I thought about me.
At all these games. Well, you just had someone that really wanted you out for like no reason, for like you had no control over that, you know.
Yeah, true.
Abby is the new equalizer.
For someone who I think has almost no connections at all pre-game in this game, Abby is doing really well.
Okay, y'all. I think I'm gonna hop off, but hashtag cancel Renzo 2021. Like, Marg was robbed. Like, Martha for All Stars.
Period.
Great to see y'all. Cancel Fairy. Also, like, garbage player.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Juliana,
it's
Humby,
It's you first
Sindri.
before me. Don't try me.
Anyways. Don't try me. I'll vote you out. and then get voted out.
Yeah, vote me out. I drag you. So it's fair. Wait.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Bye, Mark.
Bye.
It was awesome to watch you. See you soon. Love you. Renzo gets sent to Enlightenment, and this is Renzo's very first Enlightenment trip ever.
Oh, wow.
He's probably so excited.
Mm-hmm. Let's try to get in Eli in the stream.
Wait, who is in Enlightenment? Like the mod?
Why is Abby there
Ashley?
too? I think it's Ashley. Did
When
she
was the
send
last
two
time
people?
Bethany was in there?
Bethany is busy currently.
Did
All right, we have Eli.
Hi, Eli.
What's up, Eli?
How was the game for you? It's your first time playing EQ. How was
Yeah.
the experience?
It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the time I had, and you know, when you go home via an idol and it means, or a Halo, and it means you don't have the majority of the votes, it's still a good feeling. It means like people
Yeah.
were with you ultimately.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, who do you think is playing the best game right now?
Let me look at the board. The people who really sort of stuck out to me. I liked Abby a lot. I spent an entire round just hanging out with her. But I feel like from what I saw, Renzo, Danielle, Ben, and Justine.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's people that are playing together, so it makes sense. You know, everybody's been saying Renz is playing well. He has that power.
Yeah. He just has that natural ease, and I get to spend another 6 hours with Renzo tomorrow. And,
I know.
yeah,
We're excited to have you, Eli.
it'll be
Eli
fun.
has been streaming with us ever since we started streaming, and we always love having Eli join us. But we do hope you had fun. Feel free to stay with us while watching the game. Right now, Abby and Renzo is deciding how to divide the room because we're in a room lockdown where they can only vote for the players in the room, and it will be a double elimination. Wait, is it a double elimination?
I have no idea.
My bad. No, it's not a double elimination.
No, it's not a double. It's the person with the most votes.
Yeah. And the EQ picks one person in each room to be safe. So this makes this tricky.
That's a lot. Wow, that's a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is always a round that I would want to get safety, to be honest. Yeah. Because it's a very tricky round.
I love when I have my outcome in front of me. So if you're in a room with people, like you're not gonna get blindsided. You can fight for yourself, and I think I'm good at that. So I love to have this kind of twist.
Also, I'm really confused. I thought Martha was the equalizer.
No, it was Abby who was
okay.
Martha was the equalizer when Marg went out.
Oh.
So that was last round.
And then Abby picked Renzo to go with her to it enlightenment. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Martha and Jack got safety in the rooms that they're in.
Wait, but like Martha's alone in the room, right? No, only her and Emily, right?
Yeah, but I think they're splitting up the rooms, so they're all going to be put into 2 rooms.
Oh, so it hasn't been split yet?
I don't think it's been split yet.
Oh.
If it is, that'd be really
I was like, wait. If Martha's safe, then Emily's automatically out.
Is room 4 closed on purpose?
Yeah, I think they shut it down last round.
Okay.
Renzo's game is just getting stronger and stronger as the round goes. And I think this trip to enlightenment forces Renzo to downplay.
Yeah. He's definitely the one to beat at this point.
This is going to be a heated round.
Mm-hmm.
Barry, is this a smaller cast than usual?
No, I don't think so.
18, or is it always 18?
Yeah, we've been going with a cast of 18.
Okay.
Well,
I feel like
the game that we played in, we were 24. So
okay, that's probably that's probably
it's a bigger cast. But lately, we've been getting a cast of 18, which is I think good as well. I mean, it's a faster gameplay, but it's still like juicy all around.
I think Renzo and Abby inadvertently kind of threw Justine and Danielle to the wolves here because Lefebvre, Martha, and Greg, like I said,
that's correct. And Martha is safe.
Martha is safe, and Lefebvre just played a Halo and Greg, which kind of solidifies that connection. So,
good eye, Sindre.
Now I regret voting for Lefebvre in the first round.
Okay. Do we want to split up? Who wants to go to chaos?
I'm gonna go to chaos.
And who wants to go to panic?
I can go to panic.
Okay, I'll do chaos as well. Sindri, Eli, do panic.
I'm pretty hungry actually, so I think I'm gonna depart. Just want to say to anybody watching, Equilibrium, it's a ton of fun. Make sure to apply when applications are available.
Yes.
Good to see you, Eli. See you tomorrow.
Have a good
Thank you so
night,
much for
Steve.
playing. Yeah, good I hope night, you Eli. enjoyed.
See some
Always
of
a
you
pleasure.
soon. Bye.
Bye, Eli. This is gonna be chaotic.
That was so interesting.
Wow, the strategy play in chaos worked in their favor.
Yes.
Because
So
Abby
let me.
cannot vote for Greg, so they decided that the 2 votes will go for Greg. In case of a tie, Greg doesn't go home automatically.
Because Avi is part of a trio with Greg and somebody else. At the
Yes.
beginning of the game, there were trios, and you're not allowed to vote for your trio. That's a secret.
Yeah, it's now a duo because in that trio is Marg.
Okay, yeah, they had 2 duos in the room me and Sindri were watching.
Who were the duos?
It's Emily and Ben and Jack and Tom.
Oof.
But they figured out a way to do 2-1-1-1. So they're trying to do the same thing. But what they were saying is they think a lot of people want Danielle out, so they're banking on her getting the majority of votes.
Yeah, but here's the deal: they're putting the votes on Greg, but Avi is trio with Greg, so Avi cannot break the tie against Greg. So they're gonna have to break it on the person that your room put 2. And who's the person that your room puts 2?
I don't know if it was Chris or Tom. I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either.
Yeah, it's either Chris or Tom.
Yo, Panic was messy.
But here's the deal: Hot Girl Chris has a halo.
And I also feel like, there are some people in that panic room who are willing to throw into random directions.
That's what I was saying too. I feel like were we chaos or panic? Oh, we were panic.
And we were panic. I feel like they were taking so long. Like it was not that complicated, and people were making it more complicated than it needed to be.
If they had taken like 10 more seconds, they wouldn't. The round would have ended, and they wouldn't know what they were doing.
I can see Ben throwing a vote where he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
I feel like though, don't you think people will take the chance to get Danielle out, or you don't think they're going to do that right now?
I think it was such a foolproof plan. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like it did not happen.
But if Chris,
I mean, they had to get the 3 of them together. And I don't think they got because they were in front of her. I don't think they were able to lock that out.
Yeah. If Chris has a halo though, and he plays it, and he was the 2 votes, and it's 1-1-1 in
2-1-1-1-1. Greg goes yes.
Okay.
But does Chris knows he has to play his halo?
I don't know if they said 2. I really didn't hear, Sindri. I don't know if it was 2 votes on.
What's the T, Ferry? Give us the T.
We don't have a tie.
Holy shit! Ooh. Who did it? Who threw the vote? Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna say that either Danielle or Justine voted for Greg. So it made 3 votes for Greg instead of 2.
Sorry, again?
I feel like Greg got a 3rd vote by either Danielle or Justine, and now he's going out. Or wasn't the other room and one of Chris and Tom got a 3rd vote by Ben?
Chaos was loyal.
Oh, okay.
They stuck with the plan. But Panic was messy.
Oof. I can see it. Who was the messy player? Come on, Ferry, give us a T.
Someone went out with 3 votes. The partnering thing, the duo thing came into play for this round.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just pretending like I care. Like I know.
Marcelo!
What?
Pretend harder.
I wish I could, honestly.
Are you an actor?
Yes.
Here we go. The results.
Yes, Benjamin Ocado! Yes!
Was it Ben who threw the vote?
Of course it was Ben. Of course it was Ben.
It was Ben,
Yeah, of course.
Emily, and
Hot Girl Chris, right?
Hot Girl Chris.
Yeah, Ben. Oh, I love you, Ben. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be Emily and Chris voting for him and not Ben.
Yes, Benjamin.
Wow.
And then the next game comes, and Ben is gonna be like, "I'm drunk," and people are gonna be like, "Oh, he's so sweet and nice. Let's keep him around." Savage.
Oh wow, that was a savage. I wish I got to see that. But again, Chaos stuck with the plan, so they're gaining trust amongst each other. Let's see how that fares moving forward, because it's time.
Yes, duel, right?
Trial by fire.
Yes.
I always get anxious in this round. I don't know why. And Justine is the equalizer.
Yes, Justine!
So we have Justine guaranteed jury.
Yes, my girl.
Love to see that. Yes.
If Justine goes ahead and wins today, it means that my three biggest allies in this community are on the winner's game. I need to go and play again and get my redemption and win.
Just 3?
Just 3?
Yeah, I love Ashley, but she wanted me out a couple times.
Oh, okay.
I love you, Ashley.
I'm trying to think of even who those people are. I know Fairy is probably one of them.
Fairy, Kayla, and then it will be Justine.
Oh yeah, Kayla. I forgot.
I will be so placed out. I need to go ahead and go there and win.
I keep forgetting who is who is in that winner group because it's gotten so big.
Yeah, and I will be the one to connect you. Yeah, I need to go in there and win.
Yeah.
Marcelo, how's life? What were you doing?
Living my life, living my best life, Too blessed to be stressed. That's not true. That's false.
Isn't that Portia? I'm too blessed to be stressed and too. What did she say? I'm too blessed.
Was the plan Emily and Hot Girl Chris voting for Tom and then
Ben threw the vote instead of going with the plan? Ben threw the vote against Tom.
Yeah, I think Ben was the one who threw a vote there.
Yes, here it is. I'm too blessed to be stressed and too sexy to be thirsty.
Not this. And we have Tom.
Oh, Tom!
BBEG.
Hey, what's up, Tom?
It's such
Wasn't
a noble
expecting you
thing.
here.
I know, me either. It was so weird. I was like, I have no clue what I'm doing. I've never been
Okay,
eliminated.
so talk to us. What was the plan in your room?
The plan was, it was a lot of people not wanting to say anything because it's a lot of passive people. So I eventually got everyone to just say, we'll all put one vote on everybody, and then I'll take the 2 votes because no one else is going to want the 2 votes.
Mhm.
And then Hot Girl Chris flipped and voted for me as well.
Oh, it was Hot Girl Chris?
Oh.
Yes, because Jack was one of my partners and could not vote for
He
me.
couldn't vote for you, yeah.
And Justine was my other partner. So I gave Justine equalizer because I don't know. I just felt it.
Tom, but you were coming for Ben, and Ben knew you were coming for him. So
I wasn't. So I was a poison player. And I told someone to say that I was coming for Ben so that Ben would vote for me. That's all I did. And Ben's drunk, so he really wouldn't think about it. Yeah.
He's not drunk.
No.
At all?
Not at all.
Well, it's annoying. He's
Yeah.
not gonna lie. But love him. I love him to death. But a lot of people wanted him out because he was intoxicated. Yeah. What else do you want to know? Anything?
Who's your winner pick from now?
I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah.
Well, how was the experience? I know it's been a while since you played.
I waited this long.
You were a runner-up at season 4 with Jocelyn, right? So it's been 15 seasons coming.
You were the first ever StreamYard season.
Yes, I know. I feel it. And you know what? I've not been allowed to play another game until this game.
Oh. How does it feel? I mean, for 15 seasons after, how does it feel? Did it feel different, or did it give you the same rush, or what?
It felt entirely different, only because a lot of people I just didn't know or vibe with. And before, there was at least someone I could ride with to the end. I know they're talking, so maybe we should be quiet. I don't know.
He's just announcing that Justine is the first person to get to the jury because she is the equalizer, and this is the trial by fire round.
Ferry, do you know how long does Renzo Power last to? Because
final, if I'm not mistaken, it's usually final 8.
Okay.
Final 8, yes.
Pencil him in for final 8, I think.
I think I'm gonna head out, but thank you so much.
Bye, Tom. Thank you for coming.
Tom.
It was great having you. Nice having you back in EQ.
Yes.
Your hair looks amazing. Good job.
Thank you.
Yes.
New hair, new me, new year.
Fine, Tom.
New year, new me.
Thank
Okay.
you.
We hope to see you soon, Tom. We miss you here.
Yes.
I better. I swear to God. Okay. This is not how I go out. Thank you. I've never been what's it called? The Equalizer, and I've never been to Enlightenment, so I just feel like I've never seen the whole game, you know? And I made it a whole game.
We're
I'm just
changing
gonna
that. We're seeing
I need
you
to go
back.
get high. Okay.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody.
Good night, Tom. Have a
Bye.
great
Good night, Tom.
Oh, Tom is so fun. Love him. Here we go. Y'all, trial by fire.
Say a fucking name.
I got Greg and Frenzy with Emily and Ben.
Panic is saying Ben between Hardcore Chris, Renzo, Lefebvre, and Jack. So Hot Girl said Ben's name and then said to Ben that it was LaFave.
And we have a confrontation going right now. Martha is playing a great social game.
Okay, somebody called it, right?
Someone has to. So I feel like at this point there was no clear lock in. I feel like someone has to call a trial here.
Yeah, and the round was very short. It means like somebody called it, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Did Ben call trial by fire?
No, I haven't. I'm not seeing any.
Okay, so here's the deal. I know exactly what happened. I think I do. So Hot Girl Chris threw Ben's name in front of LaFave. Everybody said they will do it. Then Hot Girl Chris went and saw Ben and thought that it was LaFave who threw his name. However, Ben had given LaFave a halo before. So when Ben and LaFave got in the room together, LaFave was like, "No, I didn't. Like, I know we're together. You gave me a halo."
Yeah.
Basically. So Ben knows that it was probably Hot Girl Chris who lied.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking he probably called the duel against HGC.
Interesting. Yeah, and Danielle backed LaFave up too. And then Danielle did something that I thought was very interesting. So LaFave told Danielle Emily, and then Emily comes in the room. They're like, "Emily, like, can you give us a name?" And she says Greg. And Danielle, she said, "Well, can you just say who said Greg? I'm just trying to keep track." And I've never heard anyone say that before, and I thought it was really interesting to word it like that. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know what's going to happen because I also don't know if people are really, because people were saying names, but no one wanted to say who said the name because trial by fire is one of those rounds that you don't want to be caught in the crossfires.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see if someone does call trial by fire, but I also would not be surprised if this is a game where no one calls it.
No, I think somebody has to. If we only knew somebody here in the panel who has some tea that they could share.
So far, I don't see any trials.
Interesting.
I'm always gonna react if there is a trial. Y'all know I don't have a fucking poker face.
Yeah, you're not. I don't know if Ashley's watching still, but Ashley's poker face, she doesn't have one. It's so funny because as soon as she gets something, she goes, and then we're like, "Okay, Ashley, what is it?"
And I would be like that too.
Yeah, Ashley, are you watching?
I mean, we might get reminders from our mods soon. That if they want to do a trial, I mean, yeah, I think our mods should do the reminders anytime soon.
Wow. If not, I think it's probably Ben who goes here, right?
It's a close vote.
Between Ben, Emily, or Greg. Those are the three that I heard, but I don't know. I only stayed in that one room, so I don't know.
It was a very interesting room.
Thank you, because people kept going in and out, and it was like the people that were being talked about. So it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ferry, are you not drinking tonight?
I am.
You are.
I am. Are you?
I've actually been sober for 3 weeks, starting yesterday.
So proud of you.
Yeah, I know.
Congrats.
So
Thank
proud
you.
of you.
It's really hard, but I've done it. Yeah. But no, I wish I would have broken my sobriety for this, because it's not like for anything special. It's just like I've been having a lot of anxiety, and I think drinking is maybe what made it worse. So I stopped to like try and see, but it didn't help. So I don't know. I don't know what the anxiety is coming from, but yeah.
Okay, I think it's official. No one called trial.
Told you.
Well, I mean, I guess like if it was me, I'm very bad at those. So if I knew I was going out, I'd be like, I'd rather just go out than embarrass myself.
Right.
Well, the second to last one, at least that I saw,
Yeah.
it was a memory one that they show you cards and you have to say the order.
Yeah.
And then it was Katie against Ashley, and Katie didn't remember the first card.
That was me. I think in
Yeah,
the last
Billy
game I
joining
played.
us. What's up, Billy?
Hello.
Hi, Billy.
Hi, Billy. Long time no see.
Long time no see. Hold on,
We're
I
at-
need a better connection. I'm so
We're
sorry.
a trial by fire right now. No one called trial, so someone is getting voted out.
Somebody's gonna regret not calling trial in the next few seconds.
It was a close vote, though. I can reveal that the vote was 4-3 to 2-1.
4,
2-1.
3.
Oh,
Here we go.
announcement. Here we go.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was just making sure my internet was okay. Can you all hear me properly? Just
Yes.
checking. Perfect. Okay. I'm finally done with music, and now I can come on here and support my main girl. When I say girl, I mean hot girl, Chris.
Yes.
So, as you all know, I'm a
Ben
big
just
stan of
got
him.
eliminated with 4 votes. Oh, Tuffy, I love you.
Oh,
Ben.
I love you, Ben, so much. Oh,
Wow. Ugh, such a tough.
that's hard to watch. Billy, hot girl Chris is playing hard.
Absolutely, he should.
He's responsible for the Ben vote, and he was responsible for the Tom vote. Back-to-back votes that he is responsible for.
So first off, I guess while I'm here, I may as well make a tribute. Ben is one of the most entertaining players that you could
Period.
ever watch in the minute. He has never failed to make me laugh in the short time that I've known him and seen him play. And it is a shame, but I'm so glad that he got the time that he had as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't make as far as he did last time. However, he has been just as much of a joy. So, I'm very, very proud of him. But Hot Girl Chris coming in hard. I am so happy to hear about that, because Hot Girl Chris usually likes to play under the radar, likes to play the social game, and it gets in second most of the time, unfortunately. So him changing it up, happy to see.
Oh. Good. Ooh.
You saw that Ben shutout?
Yeah, Ben shout out. Wait, who did Ben give?
You had me shook, buddy. You had me shook.
Ben.
Oh.
They really said
They
really said fuck the Chinks this game. I ain't even gonna lie. They really said that shit. I'm not even gonna hold back from that shit, because on God, our fire was to the ass tonight. Like what the fuck? No, real shit. Why the fuck were the Asians on so much fire tonight? Because there's literally no fucking excuse to be put for Lemon. Okay, in my opinion, there's no reason for Lemon to go home first. All right, there's no reason for Justine's name to be floating as much as it was second round. All right, I don't know why I had to fight. So, fuck it. We're not POCs. I remember. Never mind. Fuck it. All right, continuing. What was on? I gave EQ to Renzo because it's the Asian that hasn't had EQ enough. And motherfuckers already know that a jury's gonna fuck up an Asian who gets EQ too much at Final 3. They don't respect that. So fuck all that shit. Right? You gotta look out for a homie. I'm gonna give it to Renzo, make sure that he makes that shit. But fuck tonight, honestly. Like, Asians had to fight too hard. I'm not even gonna lie. This is a wide ass motherfucking cast. Two motherfucking Asians out this early. Give me a fucking break. Performative ass shit. Hey, this whole community wants to call out performative ass shit. Y'all, this is all performative ass shit. You know what? I'm gonna call this shit out right now. If you play a fucking game and you're gonna use POC status as a reason to not vote someone out or a reason to fucking play this game, it's fucking performative. Let's cut this shit that there's non-performative fucking activism out here. Okay? Because that shit doesn't exist. Either you're an ally or you're a fucking not. It's a fucking game at the end of the day. Okay? But we see how you act on fucking Twitter, on your social media 24/7 when you're not playing a fucking mini. I don't give a shit what you do to me in a fucking mini. But we see your fucking Twitter. We see how you react to the other people in the community. All right? I don't give a shit about what happens in a game. I do think it's bullshit that Asians are, like, in my opinion, get a lot of fire. But at the end of the day, that's what I gotta say. And yeah.
But regardless, we enjoyed watching you, Ben. Love.
I'm so sorry.
Love watching you.
You do not need to apologize for saying how you feel.
And drink some water, buddy.
You know it. You know it. But
All right, so we got Renzo as the equalizer, care of Ben, and Ben.
And then that 7-Eleven connection that he puts Hot Girl Chris on Enlightenment.
Mm-hmm.
So, please correct me if I'm wrong. Does this mean Chris is safe for the round? Or is he
Chris is safe for the round. He is guaranteed
Chris
final
makes
9. Renzo is guaranteed
final 9.
final 9.
Damn right.
He always finds a way to make it far. It's crazy.
He's one of the best players. He's one of the best players in all.
I would say he's a top 5 consistent player. He always makes it far.
And this this twist is never have I ever. So whoever you haven't voted for, or you vote for in the game, you cannot vote for them for this round.
I feel like Renzo might be. Oh, Renzo's equalizer.
Renzo's equalizer.
He will have been in trouble here. So maybe Emily or Jack.
If we're going off by what Ben just said, Justine's fine, yeah?
Yeah, I think Justine is fine because her name was out a lot.
Yep.
Maybe Jack.
Abby, Martha, Jack. Abby, Martha, Jack.
I was just gonna say Abby. Yeah. Just to hype up Chris anymore. There's just I don't have enough good things to say about him. His genuine ability to create relationships that last longer than the game is something that stands out in every single time that he plays. And it should be really highlighted that whether he plays under the radar or goes hard like he's doing right now, he's able to make those moves. So I just think it's I'm always going to be his biggest hype man. So very proud of him.
This is coming down to the wire. It's like
I think Renzo's lost. He said he was going to vote for someone. He does not have a vote. Not the vaccination alliance. Oof.
Okay, I cannot with Lefebvre. Like they are so chaotic. Like I'm about to think like they are like, how do you call that person that doesn't have feelings for nobody? That that doesn't have emotions. What's it called?
Hi.
Sociopath. I think Lefebvre might be a sociopath. They don't care. He's like, I don't care who goes. Like, I don't, they are so chaotic. I love it. I think the name is Jack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard
So something interesting that I found Jack doing was that he was saying that he was going to vote. Sorry, pardon me. They were going to vote for Abby, but they said to push Justine. I don't know what the reason that was for. It's just
Maybe in
something I
case of
found
a
weird.
halo, maybe.
And pardon me for misgendering them. I never want to make people do that.
Jack doesn't have a halo, do they?
I don't think so. No, they don't.
They don't? Okay.
Yeah, people that have halos left is Lefebvre has one, and I think that's it. I think, and then Brenzo has the if I get eliminated, I still come back, and then you are fuck over power. Which will make Renzo safe at 9, no matter what.
Yeah.
Oof. They're gonna have to get him out soon after that. If not,
I think Renzo set himself up very well.
yeah, but he is a professional runner up though. So
Yeah, in this game though, Emily, Renzo, Greg are runner, and Lefebvre. All four of them are runners up. I'm interested to see because we're getting to final 9.
Yeah.
yeah, but this is what Renzo does for a living. You know, he's a runner up in life. 6-1
Sort
to
of a sort of
1.
a back.
Ouch.
I don't know if you all saw that, but Danielle's high kick there.
6-1-1. So that means only one person voted with them. Ouch.
I know. I really thought Abby would have had more votes, but maybe people were just blowing smoke.
Yeah. So Jack just made Danielle the equalizer, and he gave Danielle the final five legacy.
Correct.
So Danielle is safe at 5 and at 9.
I think Danielle, they have a big journey to get to that point. I think Danielle has presented herself as a big threat already. So I really hope that she does get to that point so we can use that round to the best of her advantage. Because I would really love to see that. She's equalizer now. She's got 3 more.
They have to have played such a uphill game since like round 2.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Who got the legacy advantage? I'm sorry, I was not paying
Danielle
attention.
too.
Danielle as well.
And you were nodding when I said it, Marcelo. So you were just like,
No, I've been listening to this beautiful convo between Emily and Renzo.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the connections that Renzo, like Humby, you were saying before that Renzo is so well connected, and it can't be understated. Like he literally just met up with Justine.
he's connected with Justine, with Greg, with Danielle, with Hot Girl Chris, and with Emily.
7-Eleven Poco Chris, like with Emily right now. I think Renzo is just setting himself up for the win. I don't think anyone is going to want to target him.
Is he gonna win though?
He's a professional runner-up.
I'm just kidding. But I do agree. In terms of social position, I think Renzo and Martha are positioned well. Like they are both in the middle of this jury. And both wants to play with them. So yeah, it's good until the time players clock them.
Justine seems to be with Greg and with Danielle, right?
Mm-hmm. And you have the strong 5 in that lockdown room with Martha, Lefebvre, Justine, Danielle, and Greg.
Justine just found out who was the equalizer.
Okay, let's spill some tea here. Who are in their hit list? So Justine has Martha. Lefebvre has Emily. Abby has Hot Girl Chris. Martha has Abby. Hot Girl Chris has Greg. Renzo has Lefebvre. Danielle doesn't have anything because they're the equalizer. Emily has Justine. And Greg has Renzo. So we got an interesting mix of hit list for this round. This is the final 8, y'all.
Wow, I missed a couple of rounds.
Yeah. Wow. The last few seconds.
Great
Oh,
round.
God.
Great round.
This is why I love this game. That was
Man, that was
I mean,
category is strategy. First up, Lefebvre.
Lefebvre has
Lefebvre.
a Halo left, just so we all know.
Yeah,
And they know they have to play it.
Yeah, they definitely have to play it here.
Justin is gonna go in the same place again. No. And Lefebvre clogged Renzo and Justine, so Lefebvre is gonna come for Renzo.
Yeah.
Lefebvre, that was an excellent round by them.
That was really good. That was really good.
Uh-huh. Well, they
Early
knew
on,
they
it
were
was looking
probably
like-
gonna be playing that
Early on, it
Halo.
was looking like early on, it was looking like Hot Girl was pushing Greg, but it looks like the battle was between Lefebvre and Justine the entire time. I think it's a shot at how powerful. Honestly, I think it's a shot at how powerful Renzo is. Renzo admitted that he was safe this round, and I think people are starting to clock how socially well he's doing. So Lefebvre did everything right in that round.
Yeah, Lefebvre, like they killed it. I feel like Justine is gonna leave, and then Renzo is gonna be the name at 8. And I hope he's smart enough to know who's gonna vote for him. Let it happen, and then come back and boost those players on the block
Exactly.
and get Lefebvre out.
You think that? Do you think Greg had traction or no?
No,
No.
No,
I
not
did
really.
not.
Because Lefebvre plays their Halo, and then
Yeah, it's Justine. It's Justine.
Yeah, it's Justine.
Yeah, I think it's interesting too that Renzo's the one that was pushing Lefebvre, but Justine is going to take the fall for it.
Well, Renzo's doing it because he's safe, so he's going for the.
I
big
forgot about
player.
that. Yeah.
He's going for
Yeah.
the power at final 7, which is instant safety.
What is instant safety at 7?
So they all have a hit list here.
Oh, right. So is it for 7?
Yeah. So if
So
they
it's gonna be
if they get
immune at 8, at 7. So he's on final 6.
Immune at 8, and this guarantees them final 7. My bad.
Right, but Lefebvre is not going. Something that will have making.
Yeah.
Who had Justine?
It was
who had
Emily.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, so
That
Emily's gonna be
explains-
safe at 7.
Emily's safe
Yeah,
for
that
final
explains
7.
why she was very happy.
So
to
Emily's
vote.
automatically
No,
final
sorry,
6.
for final 8. Emily's safe for final 8. Emily is guaranteed final 7.
Yeah.
But isn't it safety for 2 rounds?
Is it safety for 2 rounds?
Yeah.
Oh well, then Emily is guaranteed final 6.
Yeah.
The best thing about this is that Emily still looks good to Renzo, because I don't think that he has too much of an idea of what Emily is doing. She's playing it safe. She's taking up connections, but Renzo will still be loyal to her. I think that's great play. I think that's great flow to
Well,
play,
and this is
incredible.
how exactly Emily played endgame with me.
Mhm.
Yep.
She played it perfectly because she put out that name when she was in the room with Lefebvre and let Lefebvre do the rest of the work.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah,
So let it
she said,
happen.
I have Justine, but I don't think it's going to get traction. And Lefebvre said, oh, we need to get Justine out because of the Renzo connection. So it brings Emily closer to Renzo with Justine gone, which I hate because I love Justine. I don't want Justine to go.
That was, I think even Justine and Renzo play well, but they don't know that Lefebvre has a Halo. Like they all play this run very well.
Yeah.
That's
I think
good
everybody played
gameplay.
well. I think
just a fun little stat about Emily is that this is her 3rd time in a row making jury, and it could be her 3rd time in a row making the final 4 in Equilibrium. She is presenting herself.
This is
her 4th time
fourth
playing.
game.
Her
Fourth game.
second one, she got
Her first
out
game
in a poison round.
She was the 4th place. The second game was captains, and she went out on the poison round. And then her 3rd game was endgame, and this is her 4th game as the runner-up of.
Okay, pardon me for getting that wrong, but I still think that for her 3rd game, getting into jury and her maybe getting into the top 4, I think it's incredible. She's setting herself up as one of the players to ever play this game.
She wins.
Period.
Great stats.
I would
Thank
be
you, Ashley. Thank you, Ferry, for correcting me.
No, but I would be very happy with. You know what? This is a strong jury.
Yep.
Strong jury. And I would be happy with anyone winning in here.
Yeah. Give me any of these people as winner. Great winner.
Good on Avi for making it that far already without like that many connections, you know?
Mm-hmm. And I think she's in a really good position here.
She is.
As just someone that I don't think people are voting for her.
Can someone tell me how Martha was connected in this game before this game? Because I haven't seen her around too much in there.
It was Martha and Marg were
close. And Martha's also close with Eli and Noah, but all her people left early.
Then I think that she's made jury, and we're talking about her as one of the strongest social players is pretty dope as well. Something there.
Correct. But wow.
Hi Ashley, I miss you so much, baby.
Oh, this is gonna be so sad. Justin left at 8 in endgame, right? No, upside down 2. Yeah, whatever it was that I played. Captain's 2. Yeah, whatever. She left 8th place, right?
And we forgot Martha is connected with Abby and Renzo with upside down 1. It's just that Martha went out early in that game, but you know, the associations are still strong.
Announcement. Okay, Halo, not Halo. Justine.
Wow.
2 votes.
2 votes. And for what it's worth, Justine went out on in Captains 2 with a successful Halo play as well.
Yes, that's true.
The Halos hate Justine.
It was fucking Geneva playing at Rick Devens. Rick Devens!
I mean, the fave, round of applause.
Okay, so I guess Lefebvre didn't play that round that well if they got 5 votes, you know?
You're right. But that one extra vote was the difference in the end.
Mm-hmm. That room though, right now, between Renzo and Lefebvre, you can feel the tension, even they cannot the game.
Renzo is fumed here.
Oh yeah. I also just like to point out that Emily's just sitting here like, yes.
Oh, this is exciting. I'm assuming Justine is gonna make Renzo equalizer, maybe? Let's see.
We'll see.
Or Danielle, maybe. Oh, to Abby!
Yeah, I
wow.
thought so.
Which is a good play, because Renzo can maximize that Soul Stone.
So, sorry, who was the other person that voted out Justine then?
Oh.
Sorry, just quickly, who was the other? Thing. Sorry, who was the other person that voted out Justine in that round?
It was Emily and Lefebvre.
Emily did that. Okay.
Renzo got the final 2 canceled at jury vote.
Ooh, wow.
Run it up no more.
Oh god, I'm scared. Abby is the equalizer.
He's gonna knife you on the back so hard, Ferry.
I know. I'm scared.
It is game on from here.
Yeah. Okay, Renzo, read my mind. Get the boats, expose the fave. Get the boats, expose the fave.
Oh. They send Martha to Enlightenment. Interesting
I like
choice.
it.
I love it. I love it.
Really,
I love it.
I love this move. I love this move.
They're strengthening that upside down one alliance.
Yeah, I love this move. I think those two are sort of the least connected people outside this game. If they go together and keep working together, I think that is absolutely incredible. So,
Grab Martha. Okay, this is gonna be good. This is the fight that we're waiting for.
I'm so excited for this.
Renzo and the fave. They're both so smooth. They're gonna be like,
I love this. I'm excited for it.
Wow, 2 rounds of safety. That's a lot. Here we go. Y'all, here we go.
come on, give us good TV, guys.
Confront.
Oh, Renzo, don't do it. Don't do it. Ooh. Oh, and Abby was just.
Well, that was interesting.
Wow.
Okay. So, four different names came out then from more, and
Yeah.
I'm still uncertain what's happening.
Yeah,
Chris is
practically
playing
Chris,
a Halo.
Danielle. Oh, right.
Chris is playing a Halo, and if Renzo gets the votes, he plays whatever his advantage.
Whoever
it's
votes for
gonna be the two.
Renzo was in a room by himself doing this.
What?
Oh my god!
Yeah, Renzo
Chris-
wants the votes because he wants
Is
to know
Chris
who
going to suffer
doesn't
the
have
same
it.
fate as me? So if Chris plays his Halo and Renzo does the whole Soul Stone thing, is Chris still eligible in that vote?
I don't think so.
No, I think Chris goes out, but then it will be a revote for the other person.
Okay.
I would think so, but honestly, yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of that advantage when it comes to this twist.
That would also be a resume builder for Renzo, but then it will make him a target for everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So, Humby, you've seen Chris play, and I feel like you'd agree where if Chris knows he can save himself, he can throw a vote to anyone he wants, even if Renzo plays Soulstone, and he'll be safe. I think that's something that
I think he's gonna be safe this round because he's playing that. So
yeah, but at the same time, he doesn't want to.
Yeah, let Renzo know. Yeah,
exactly.
I think I don't know because I think like it's very hard to know when somebody has that power. So he might throw a vote at Renzo, but I don't think
At the same time, do 7-11 vote at this point.
I think it's fine now. It's final 8. I think it's fine. But the good thing for Chris is like Chris wouldn't be Renzo's priority. Lefebvre is Renzo's priority to get out. So even if Chris like gets bad with Renzo has to take care of Lefebvre before taking care of him. You know.
Is this the last round Fairies thing is eligible or no?
Yeah, this is the last round, final 8.
So that's why he didn't work at all. He was basically looking at his nails.
Yeah, he wanted the votes.
Yeah. I hope he gets it. Ferry will know now, but he won't tell us.
Y'all? We're
What's
getting
happening?
it. We're getting it!
Wow.
Someone flipped.
Renzo's gonna get the votes. Oh my god, yeah.
With 3 votes, Renzo gets the most vote.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna be so chicken. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who's he putting up? That's the question.
I mean, only 3 people voted for him, so over 3 people, right?
Well, with the power, he chooses out of the people that voted him, and I believe he chooses 3. So if there's 3 votes, they're automatically going up. He has no choice.
Can we get the T on who the 3 is?
It
Betty?
was Chris, Denny, and Lefebvre.
I knew it. Why did I even ask? Like, I knew it.
Did Danielle flip?
Oh my god, wait. Throwback to Endgame. When when me, Barry, and Billy, that was the worst round. Billy and I had the biggest fight. We love TV.
That was iconic. And Marcelo,
What?
I'd do it again.
I can't believe Danielle voted Renzo out. Wow.
She did. They didn't even want to. Like
They
Danielle didn't
didn't
even
want to, but still, they did it. Wow. Okay.
So
Is
what's
the round going
the
to
status
restart with
of
the same amount of the same rules?
what is the status of Chris's Halo? Is that Barry? What's the status of Chris's Halo?
Chris played the Halo.
Is he safe this time, or is it that's not a thing now?
We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I'm not quite sure. It's the first time that this has been.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so here's the team.
Yes.
So Renzo and Chris got the highest votes. Chris plays the Halo, qualifying all of Chris's votes. Renzo has the Soul Stone that flips everything. So everyone who voted for Renzo will be up for elimination. There were only 3 votes for Renzo: Chris, Lefebvre, and Danielle. But because Chris is safe due to the Halo play, it's only between Danielle and Lefebvre. But because of the twist, it will be a tie regardless. So Abby will have to break the tie between Lefebvre and Danielle. Wow.
This is a gag. Humby,
I love this game. I love this game so much. I love it.
And honestly, I thought Lefebvre played this round
I
really
think
well,
this is-
especially compared to that.
Oh, the twist, because you have to vote for 2 people. So everybody has to vote for Danielle and Lefebvre. Ooh,
Yeah.
Avi. What are you
Wait,
gonna do?
but my
Avi?
question is.
Go on, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, are they gonna do the round? Because it automatically already ties.
We're automatically
they're gonna let
breaking
them run
the tie.
around.
So they're gonna message Abby right now. Look at Abby. Let's see her face.
I think the.
I believe Dylan will have to explain this.
And Abby's in a room with them. That's so
I think for the type. I think
awkward.
for the type.
Oh,
game
she's
that-
in a room with them. Oh.
Wait, sorry, Billy. What were you saying?
I was just going to say that for the type of game that Abby is playing, I think this is really unlucky for her. I think that it's going to cause a little bit of waves, especially in that room, whatever is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because a lot of
Whoever
it is
Abby
like riding
saves,
on
though,
people
is
not
going to
knowing
be
what she's gonna have.
indebted to Abby.
Of course.
Absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
mean, I feel like Abby here has to get Danielle out, so Renzo and Lefebvre fight it out, right?
I have to say that Renzo played this well. Like, he wasn't playing hard. He was letting his name being thrown out. Because he wants to
Because
know.
he knew this is the last time he could
Here we
play
go.
that.
Announcement.
Also, Renzo eating alone.
Thank you for pointing that out, Ferry. That made me smile.
Look at Renzo right now. Martha's so happy. Y'all, this is entertainment.
Chris is just like, y'all can fight.
so good.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo!
Oh.
Here we go.
Ridiculous.
Oh no, here we go. Wow! Yeah!
She voted already.
She voted already. That was such.
Well, good game, Lefebvre. Oh,
Lefebvre was playing so great. And if they had to
Incredible.
go out here, it had to be in an epic fashion, as Dylan said.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and after
Absolutely.
Well
that
played, well
round
played.
where they took out Justine, and then coming into this round and not even getting the majority of votes, but going out this way.
Oh, they played so, and they were fun to watch, and I bet they had a lot of fun playing.
They
That's
were so
good.
fun to watch.
Yeah.
Lefebvre always brings it.
Yeah, they do.
Incredible player.
Okay, now Renzo knows Danielle and Hot Girl Chris. Oof. All right, Renzo, what are you gonna do? I think he has
Renzo has
to go-
options here.
I think he has to go for Hot Girl Chris right now.
Yeah,
They play a
I agree, I
Halo.
agree. I think everyone who isn't Renzo guns fit Renzo here. Maybe not everyone, but I think.
I don't know. I don't think Emily does that.
No one endorses it, but
Who does the fade gives equalizer?
It's
There-
Danielle. It's Danielle.
Okay. And Danielle has the legacy of whatever.
For final five, so it's not guaranteed here. If
Okay,
they
but
go out-
let's say that's safe. A 7 and a 5. That's
Oh, yeah.
good, man. That's good.
And Renzo said before everyone hopped in Frenzy, now Danielle and Chris have to pay. So we'll see how this plays out.
This is gonna be a hot girl versus Renzo
Yeah.
round.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a hot end game regardless. I'm so happy we're being fed tonight with this end game.
We've been fed. We've been fed.
Sindri, I like your hair.
Thank you.
The buns are
I like
cute.
like your sweater.
Thanks.
Looks cozy.
It makes me look like a stoner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is probably. I don't know how I feel about Renzo's placement in this death row.
So remind me who has safety and who has halos, whatever they
So
can do.
Emily's safe.
There are
because of the
no
double.
more. There are no more safety here. There are no more halos. Emily is safe because of the hitless round. EQ is Danielle, so Danielle starts death row. Danielle has a final 5 safety, and Renzo has the final 2 jury vote blocker. And Chris has the final 6 vote block nullifier. So if the EQ chose to block their vote, he could do that. Ooh. Wow.
That's an interesting
Wow.
move. I don't know if it's the right move, but it's an interesting move.
I feel like he should have saved Greg.
Yeah, I feel like she could have just
I mean,
let Renzo be the last person there. I think you could
If
have.
Abby
Give it to Greg.
I know who I want out. So if okay.
No.
Abby, and an ally for you too. Renzo's already stated he wanted to be
That would be big if Martha does it because Martha and Greg have been aligned from the start.
And Martha was in the exact same position last week. She had to do this.
person you save will have safety in the following round.
Please.
But Martha's ally is Renzo.
If it's close to Danielle, we're close. Danielle would have chosen me, and we're not that close. That's obvious.
This is so good.
Yep, they're both making incredible points.
Come on.
I have to go with.
Come on, please.
Martha, I can be a huge target.
Martha, I'm a huge target right now.
I can help you. I can help you next round.
I can help you next round. Anything Greg's going to say, I'm going to do too because we both want to
If you're leaving Abby, Danielle, and Chris, that's a 3, and that's what they need next
Abby and Danielle and Chris aren't a 3.
They are.
You know that. Because if Danielle and Abby were a 3, Danielle would have chosen me and not Renzo.
Oh! Wow. Chris. Oh, such an amazing game as well. Love watching Chris. Hot girl Chris.
Oh man,
Good job, hot girl. Good job.
Yeah, Chris played
I'm
really
so
well.
proud of you, hot girl.
It is so hard to survive when somebody knows that you want them out, like right now happened. Like they got like, and the fact that Daniel was safe, oof.
This was perfect for the drama, though, that she went against the wishes. Now we have a lot of...
Danielle should have saved Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the biggest mistake.
Yeah,
Danielle, they did Renzo wrong last round, but at the end of the day, keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
I think she might have been able to let Renzo go to the end of the line there. I don't think Renzo would have necessarily gotten saved at another.
I think Martha did Renzo's dirty job. That's what happened here.
If Renzo, this was the moment to, like, I love Renzo. Renzo's one of my close friends, but this was the moment to get Renzo out of the game.
Yeah, and also like
100%.
you do someone dirty in the game, it's very hard to reconcile that. And I think just with a thing like this, I don't think
Renzo
think
is the EQ, y'all.
Chris, 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven, Humvee.
Wow.
Game respects game. Game respects game. You know.
Wait, what is
I just
7-Eleven?
want to speak just quickly for Chris. Chris has been my friend for over 5 years now, nearing 6, and he has just been one of the biggest lights in my life. And every time he comes into these games, he gives it absolutely everything and leaves nothing behind. Or on top of that, he's one of the most entertaining people to watch. And his win is coming. I'm beyond proud of him and how hard he played and just how hard. He gave it a good crack, and I've been wanting him to play Equilibrium for so long. I'm glad he did, and he fucking slayed it. So, Chris, nothing to hang your head about, dude. I love you so much.
We love
Yes,
Hot Girl
we
Chris.
love you, Hot Girl. Hot Girl Chris slayed. Hot Girl Chris leaves with head held high. Love Hot Girl
Absolutely.
Chris.
Absolutely.
Incredible player, fun to watch.
I think I would like to also give credit to Greg there, because I think he did a really good job when literally it was asked that the other person was saved, and Greg was able to just make sure that Martha was over the line.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he was helped by the fact that like him and Martha have had an alliance from the start of the game, and the fact that Martha does not necessarily want Renzo out, and that was Chris's whole pitch was, "Hey, I'm going to get Renzo out." But there's no way for Chris to know that that's not the right pitch there. So.
Renzo's last on the
Wow,
list.
Renzo was last on the list. So the rankings are: number 1 is Abby, 2 Emily, 3 Martha, 4 Danielle, 5 Greg, 6 Renzo.
Wait, so he made Renzo the equalizer, but then put him on the bottom of the list?
Exactly.
That's kind of hilarious.
He's so messy.
It's like, hey, I want you to go further, but I'm not helping you out anymore.
Final 6 is equalizer. But they don't have a
They're
vote
safe.
again. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
It's final 5.
Final 5 that they're not
final 5, right?
safe. Yeah.
All these people will be good winners that are left. But also, like, while Chris was here, that he would have also been an amazing winner. But like, it's a good group.
Renzo keeps stabbing people in the back until like.
This is such a mushy
Motherfucker.
question.
This is a
Such a mushy
classic
question.
Renzo move.
I would just decline to answer.
Renzo,
This is a classic Renzo.
I hate you for this shit. Ugh.
I feel like Renzo just paints himself like as a target for 4 doing this sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing. In Equilibrium, 4 is like such a vulnerable position.
Wait, who did Greg say?
Abby.
I just feel like that's
And
why
you know
we
what
have so
that
many-
does? It exposes the round already.
Yeah.
Okay, I know you want to talk.
Oh, sorry, Danny, I only said your name because, like, I wanted to.
Mute. But we're forgetting that Greg is safe here.
Renzo.
Emily got sassy. You're muted, Marcelo.
She always does that when I'm texting her. She'll talk and I'll be like, oh, then she'll be like, I was talking. I love her.
I would get scared. She was like mean. I was talking. Okay, but then Emily is interrupting Abby, so which one is it, honey?
Fight, Emily, fight, keep fighting. That's my girl. Fight.
Y'all,
Wow.
we all deserve that. That was a spicy
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
Okay, I want to preface this saying that I love Emily, but you cannot monopolize the conversation and then get angry when somebody else is finally trying to talk to you.
Yeah, Emily was talking the entire time.
Yeah,
so.
she was monopolizing, and then she's gonna get angry that she doesn't get to talk. Maybe this is just game, and she's just trying to like play that, and that's just like what she has. But I mean, I get it. I've been in that place too and be emotional.
I think it's just a love for the game coming out.
Yeah,
She's fighting
no.
her life out, and
all this is game stuff.
That was after the end of the round though. Like someone just yelling, "Hey, let me talk," and then grew.
Oh no, go ahead.
Sorry, go, Juliana.
Mine was off topic. Has that played on our screen every single time too, or was it just now, the end of the round thing?
Just now, but it was perfectly at the exact same time.
Yeah, I was so confused. Okay, that's all I had to say.
Yeah, I was like for a second, like what?
It's interesting. It's interesting. Danielle in that situation, she kept her cool, whereas Emily's just like full force going at it. You know, it's just
Right.
different. We'll see the contrast. I think that Greg has a good reason to take out Danielle right now. So Emily just had to push for Martha, and it's a shame that it's probably going to be her.
Yeah, I feel like Emily did everything that she could here. She had very, very sound argument. She played hard as she was fighting for her spot at the final 5.
She did. I think her problem was that Renzo didn't know that Greg was safe, because Renzo was planning on turning all of this on Greg, and then Renzo fucked up and said, "Oh, Greg is not safe." So I think this was Renzo's fault. That Emily was going.
I feel like Renzo did not know that Greg was safe, and
Yeah.
it might bite him in the ass at final 5.
Well, and we know Danielle is safe at 5.
Yep. So Danielle is now guaranteed final 4. But you know what? Like, if the votes are not going Danielle's way, then maybe they could play it on someone else.
Yeah. They have the power to use it on whoever they want at that point. If they don't feel like the votes are going their way.
Yeah. And that could be another move in the resume.
I also think like Renzo has played like such a fun game and such a good game, but he is playing a game where, because at 4 in Equilibrium, it's such an exposed vote. Anybody could go. There's nothing like if you're the big target at 4.
There's very little room to move at final.
Yeah, okay, drama's still happening, guys. It's still very intense happening right now.
4 has to be the place that Renzo's taking out, because if you look at the jury right now, you got Justine, you got Hot Girl, Chris. I've completely forgotten who was Ave. I'm so awful. I'm so sorry. Lefebvre, pardon me. Lefebvre. And Renzo will not be voted out by that jury right now. And even if people from this final 6 right now are into that jury, they will not vote Renzo out. 4 has to be the place where Renzo's taken out.
Announcement.
Okay, here we go.
Announcements. I mean, I don't understand. Like, this is not cute. Like, making Abby feel so bad. I mean, she's just playing just like everybody else.
Look, I get that. But at the same time, like, it's a high pressure situation. So when you're in the moment and there's something you're fighting for your spot in this game, and I have no fault towards Abby or anything, but there's just something about the feeling of like you're fighting.
I'm not going to fault.
You're fighting.
I'm not going to.
Yeah,
sorry,
you're fighting. You're like fighting, and it's just like just have someone like just make noises. I get it; it's part of the game. But when you are feeling passionate about it, like I do get where Emily's getting frustrated by, and I totally like, understand.
1,000%.
It's not her making like Abby feel bad. Like I want people to realize that it's just like she's very passionate about this game. She also had the vaccine yesterday, so she's feeling a lot of things. So.
I completely get it from Emily. I just don't want Abby to feel bad, because Abby was also fighting for her life too, you know? And she had the less time to talk. So, no, I'm not. Emily can feel the way that she feels. I just don't want for Abby to feel bad, you know?
Yeah, everyone's feelings are valid.
At the end of the day, I'm a big believer of never apologizing for your emotions or feelings. I think that both sides were fighting for their absolute life, both Emily and both Abby. I think both of them, in a high-pressure game situation, they can apologize afterwards, saying if they went too far. But I think that both of them were in the right to absolutely do what they had to do then. I don't think both of them should apologize for how they're feeling.
I agree. I feel bad for Emily too. This was like a bad way to go out.
With that being said, this is my first time watching Emily in full playing the game. And honestly, it is the most fun I've had watching, honestly, anyone out of this cast. She is such a fighter.
Fierce. Yeah, she's fierce.
She's fierce. She's not afraid to go after people. I played with her in Endgame, and I saw the same thing. She's very smart. And I honestly thought if she wasn't taken out this round, she had a very, very good chance to win. Marcella, you probably have a bit more to say about her, but I'm very happy to see Emily do this well again.
Yeah, like honestly, like I don't feel like anybody did anything wrong here at all. I feel like the move from Abby to make noises so the other one can't talk, that's valid. That's not outside the realm of the game. But also, Emily can be upset about it. It's totally fine.
Hi, friends.
Hey, what's up?
I know you're all discussing what just happened, but I'm just popping in because I think it'll be a good time to break the tension in the game and do something a little fun. So we're going to do a scavenger hunt, and so I've popped into you guys to see if there are any things that you think would be fun or challenging for these guys to go and get.
Oh.
Something outside of the box that is not completely outside of the box.
Just the first thing I saw, a plush toy.
A plush toy.
What about a dirty clothes? A dirty item, an item of clothes that is dirty.
Oh, how do we know if it's dirty or not?
Well, I mean, you have to believe them. Whatever.
Okay. Should I say a specific color of clothes, maybe, Humby?
Ooh, let's go with green.
Green clothes. Okay, dokie. And then a lamp. Oh, we'll see how that goes. Does anyone have a lamp? What are some other things we are thinking?
A chair.
A chair.
Oh my god, I was muted. I can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't hear you, Fairy.
I was gonna say lube.
Fairy.
Fairy song.
It happened in EQ.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, look. Let's see. Might have to say oil.
Toilet paper, maybe.
Toilet paper. Okay, there we go. I've got 6 things. I'm pretty sure I can make something happen with this. Thanks, panel. You look cute. I just came here to do
Toothbrush
that.
if you want.
Love you, Dale.
Bye.
Bye, Dilly.
I like doing a scavenger hunt right now.
I know. At Final Five?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
So, what's the pre-existing conditions for this round? Who's safe? What's happening?
So Abby is the EQ. However, Abby
She's not safe.
does not get safety and does not have a vote.
So then, what is the point of her being the equalizer?
I think
It's a punishment
that's
for.
That's what Emily was doing. Yeah, that's what Emily was doing.
I don't think she's going to be in trouble here. I think it's going to be Greg in trouble. Because
But
I think
we
the
have a
person-
scavenger hunt. We're having
Yeah.
a scavenger hunt to determine who gets safety.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Abby can still be safe here.
Plus Danielle has safety.
Is Danielle's safety announced, or no? It's
No.
to keep it secret.
No.
I was that person at 5 that I was an equalizer, no vote, and 2 other people were safe, and I still stayed. That was so hard.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say I was the final 5 equalizer as well in Endgame, but I won safety.
I was very lucky. I had double safety. I had both the
legacy
and I won immunity. And
Did you play the legacy on someone?
I wanted to play it just to do it,
Yeah.
but there was it was such an obvious vote for Sparks to go there.
Yeah.
Everybody was voting Sparks, and I wanted Sparks out because nothing else made sense.
Yeah.
There was like a small part of me that still wanted to just play it on.
Guys, the hunt is starting right now.
Let's see. I like it better when it's specific items and not choose a letter and and then you have to find things by that letter.
We should have.
Because then it's just luck of the choice of the letter.
Martha's still trying. What a queen.
got Abby. We got Renzo.
Yeah,
We got
Greg.
Greg.
Yes, take it off, Greg. Take it off.
Sorry, Red Zone. That's my fault. Not me ruining Red Zone's game.
These are the two people that need it the most.
Yeah, these are people that are going to be going like head to head. But now,
Wow, Greg gets safety.
Oh, and Abby's equalizer and no vote. Abby's toasted, man.
That is, man.
I feel like Lamp is just.
Yeah, who the fuck's saying Lamp here?
I feel like Lamp is like just you're trying to reward people with good writing. Yeah, it's just like.
Who the fuck said Lamp here?
Me.
Marcelo.
Marcelo did it.
Well, you made justice against Abby.
All Beverly's work.
No, I think Greg would have been automatically out if he didn't win this.
Yeah, no, he needed the safety.
He really needed it.
Okay, Greg.
Daniel is gonna save Renzo. Abby, you cannot be wishy-washy here. They're gonna turn on you. Don't be wishy-washy.
The jury is watching. You don't want to be wishy-washy before that final 3 vote. If you're there.
No, if they become too scared, all of them they will say just go Abby, and that's it.
Right now, she has to act like she has a vote and just push and go hard. She needs to prove that she's playing that sort of game.
I don't think Danielle knows that she can play than somebody else.
No, I think Danielle is trying to act like she wants to just leave.
They The way Renzo's trying to convince people that Martha's playing the best. Come on.
I feel like Danielle is. She's an actor. She's trying to act here.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, does Danielle knows that she can play the safety on Renzo?
Yes.
Does she know?
Yes, she knows.
She got the legacy advantage.
Dave, Danielle had 2 idols on double twists and left with 1 on the packet. So
I mean,
he's
okay. That's what I'm saying. And I love you, Danielle, but it happened.
Danielle's option right now is saving the only person that will get voted out at Final Four over him.
But also, if you are Danielle, why do you save Renzo? Renzo's clearly the winner here. Like, why are you doing this if you're Danielle?
Because what happens at Final Four? There's no way to vote out.
Yeah, I think you want Renzo at Final Four because he's a sitting duck.
And if he's a sitting duck, it means to be loyal to.
He only needs to convince one person. Oh no, he's last on the list. Renzo needs all 3 votes.
I feel like Greg should really want Renzo in that Final Four because he is the second highest target.
Yeah.
Now Greg might go at 4. He needs Greg at 4, so Renzo goes out, and Greg is never being voted out at 3.
Yeah.
So that's like Greg winning if he has Renzo at 4. But now he's iffy. Like, he should hope that Danielle plays the thing on Renzo.
Yeah.
So he has it at 4.
If it doesn't, I mean, Greg is looking very pretty here, you know? If Renzo goes at 4, then Marta goes here at 1, Renzo's looking good. Greg's looking good. In a final 3 with Marta and Danielle?
I think Greg winning safety. He needed to take charge in his vote, and I think he played it absolutely perfectly. So credit to him.
And you know Emily's going to want to drag Avi from the jury, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like you would. I don't know. I think it's a big risk for Greg to let Renzo go here. He's banking on that the rest of the group will want to vote out Danielle over him, which I don't know if they will.
Oh, y'all. What do y'all think about this? Oh, here we go.
Danielle did that. That was well played. Danielle did it.
What?
Yeah, how were there only 3 votes? Oh, he's a 2-1. Oh, wait.
So who flipped?
So
what happened there?
Renzo and Danielle voted for Martha. Martha voted for Danielle.
What did Martha do that?
So Danielle's vote got canceled. Greg voted for Renzo.
Why did Martha do that?
I think Martha was trying to patch things up with Renzo and targeting Danielle.
She got herself out though.
But in the end, this is perfect for Greg because now he has a Renzo as an obvious target.
Renzo
was a good. Yeah.
Right now, I think we're seeing that Greg and Danielle final 2.
Yeah. Well, we always have the chance of somehow. Well, Renzo's Renzo's at the bottom of the list, so I think Greg and Abby are always voting for Renzo.
But Renzo needs all the votes because he's at the bottom, so he's all of them.
It would be crazy after the friction between Greg and Abby earlier that now they will be voting for Renzo together.
Renzo's winning the game.
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
If they let Renzo to the 3, oh my god!
Renzo's winning the game.
god!
There's no way. There's no way.
They need to take out Renzo here. Renzo is the move.
I feel like you're going regardless, is what I'm
I've got to
saying.
take that risk. I've got to.
No, this is so dumb.
You can't hand Renzo this game.
It's not that.
Loyalty doesn't matter. Like what?
Don't do this to Greg. Don't make Greg a double 4th placer. We cannot have this.
He came second. He came second in International Survivor.
These are 2 second place
No, I
finishers
know.
fighting for
He
the
got 4th
win.
place the first time.
This is Renzo and Greg.
I
both with seven
clown.
second places.
Sorry.
Yeah, nice.
Why Danielle? Like, Danielle is so. Does Danielle think she can beat Renzo?
Obviously. I think this vote relies on Abby. I think Abby makes the move here. So what happens if it ties? Does it go? It goes to the list.
If it ties between Greg and Renzo, Renzo goes out because Renzo is in the bottom of the rankings.
Abby needs to make this move. I am blown away by Danielle here.
Honestly, any outcome here is still like I'm very fine with, but this is exciting.
Work the waterworks, Renzo. Work them.
Oh my god!
If Renzo pulls this off, like
if Renzo pulls this off,
here's the thing.
I don't.
You
think
could have
that-
gotten Renzo out at final 7 death row. You didn't. Renzo was safe at 6. You couldn't get him out. Renzo, final 5. He didn't win immunity. You could have gotten him out.
I cannot believe. Like, at least I was thinking about it. What the fuck is Danielle thinking?
But honestly, let's look at it from this point of view. We're all thinking that if Renzo's in that final 2, he wins, and if Greg is in the final 2, he wins. So it doesn't matter what Danielle does here.
I think Danielle has a shot against Greg, though. Yeah, I think Renzo has a better resume. Yeah. You have to fight until the end, Sindri. Come on.
I do agree. I do agree with that. I'm just saying, like,
Danielle has a shot against every single person that isn't the person she's targeting right now. It doesn't make sense.
It's also just like these are 2 like strong runners up fighting for a win here.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely.
Because here's the thing, like no discrediting Danielle or Abby's game, but the final 2 that is deserved is Greg versus Renzo final two. That would be such an epic final two.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's never happening. And like Abby and Danielle have played amazing games as well. And like we were talking about Abby playing really well.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh.
Not the fake out.
I cannot believe Renz is about to win Equilibrium. Wow.
Abby might still vote for Renzo.
All right, here we go.
No, I was not voting for him.
This is always so awkward.
Let's go, Renzo!
Buddy.
Legend queen icon. Love her so much.
Yes, Renzo!
Renzo, round of applause.
Greg, you've done it. You are taking the
What the fuck were the girls thinking?
Wow. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know what the jury thinks. Let's hop onto the jury.
Yeah. And Greg played a mighty game. Greg played a really good game. And now he's got 2 4th place finishes and 1 2nd place finish. Like,
Congratulations.
those are some good stats.
That brings like great 4th, 2nd, 4th. What?
Like,
what the hell?
Definitely one of the best to never win.
Just every time. Sorry, Sindri, but is that?
No, I was just saying he's one of the best to never win.
Greg, every time he's stepped into EQ, he has impressed me even more than the last time he plays. I think that people underestimate him, but I think people need to put respect on his name as one of the greatest to play it and one of the greatest to never win this. So full respect to Greg. That was a masterful game and just cut short out of honestly what I thought was a bad move. So we will see what happens.
Greg, you played an incredible game. They should have taken Renzo out. This kind of is like last week for me with Kathy and Martha. One got 4th and one won. And I feel like that's the exact same situation. Had Renzo or Greg gone at 4th, I'm predicting a win of the other.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I thought that it would be obvious getting Renzo out at 4. But at this point, it would have been better for Greg to have Martha there against Abby and Danielle, and at least they would have gotten a tie there probably. How was the jury sounding before this?
It seems like they were. Well, there wasn't an initial conversation.
Okay. Because I feel like I thought Abby would be.
I'm
dragged
talking right
before.
now. I'm talking right now.
Let's talk about how they deliver their final three pitches.
Yeah, I want to hit the jury.
Oh, okay.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, I don't have the jury open.
You don't have it, Cindy?
I closed the multi-viewer down and I only have the EQ one. I forgot that the jury was
There you
available.
go. There you go.
Thank you.
I just want to say the Aussie in me is really proud of how Abby played this game. It's really nice. It's really nice to get that sort of representation, you know.
I know, Red's supposed to be telling me I want to
Just
play
a nice little note. Nice little feeling.
No, Ashley, this is good TV. Don't finish it. Why is that?
That scared the shit out of me, Humby. Damn, that was loud.
That was good TV. I don't know why Ashley finish it. What I think we heard is that Renz is winning this game. That's what I think we heard.
Yeah. I do think Abby's pitch was pretty good. I think you should always talk until you're stopped, though. But I think it was a really good pitch, strategic wise. I think Danielle, she played a really good game, but I think it's never good in the final two to just talk about all the friends you had and how loyal you were or whatever. I don't feel like that's what people want to keep, and I don't even think that's necessarily the game she played. But pandering to the jury in this scenario is not what they want to hear. They want to hear you say, "I own this game. I did this and this and this."
Yeah.
Give them a preview of what the final two speech will be.
Yeah.
If I was the jury and I had a jury vote to drag someone, I would drag Danielle because I feel as though Abby played a more dynamic game, and you never knew where Abby stood until she stabbed you in the back. You know, it was like one of those things.
She made herself into just like a mirror. Like
Yeah.
people just saw what they wanted to see in her.
It was
Like,
camouflage.
hey, I see you as my ally. I see you as whatever. She never had to commit to much or like really show where she stood because people just expected, hey, she's with me. She's doing what I want. They never suspected her of being some, nefarious being in the game,
Yeah. And
I also think that she makes final two again with the final four move. I really think she had a much better shot.
All right, here we go with the results.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm so happy to see Abby play again.
Abby was incredible.
She played so well. And she didn't know anybody in the community. She wasn't as connected as almost everybody else.
Her social game was on point.
It is. I, as the original third placer, I know that even if the jury sometimes sees them as the weaker player of the three, her game should not be discredited whatsoever. To come into this game with as few pre-existing relationships as she did, played so dynamic, like it was spoken about before, and just play a game that none of us expected she would play is just amazing to see. And as a personal bias, like I was saying before, it's so amazing to see Aussies play this game and absolutely say it. So Abby, fucking incredible job. Nothing to be ashamed about. I hope to see you play more movies in the future. Well done.
Period. Cheers to Abby. Cheers to Abby.
Cheers.
It was a great game.
Cheers to Abby.
Do we know what the vote count was, or did they not tell us?
It was 5-1.
So it was just Martha.
I honestly think that Abby played an incredible game.
I agree.
Her only small flaw was probably the fact that she was this kind of like mirror type player.
Which was she?
When she came to the end game, she needed to turn it a bit more on, but she was still trying to play that like I'm trying to appease everyone kind of game. And that made her seem wishy-washy, even though she probably had more control than it seemed. And and you have to think in those jury rounds, the jury is watching, and you might be in that final three, and you have to like show them that you play it in those rounds.
Because I feel like that kind of a game is manageable, but like you said, once you get to jury, that's where you have to kind of draw the line. You know what I mean? When you get to jury, you have to pick your side because you can't play like that all the way up until the end.
Yeah, and show that you're like worth keeping in that final three if you get
and
there.
I feel like at final three, it's essential to point out how different you played your game with the two other players you're up against. It's especially if you are seen as a trio or if you are seen as a duo, it's important for you to separate yourselves from the people that you're working with so that the jury will appreciate that I have played a different game than the person that you are partnering me with. But sometimes it gets too subjective. Like that's the way to go. Because that's how you will set the stage for yourself at to get to the final two.
Yeah, and I think it's also like, I know you got.
No, go.
I think it's understated often how hard it is to remember stuff in the moment. Like, what did I do in the game? And I think that's why I would always advise people to have some idea of how their general gameplay works before they go into the game, just so they have an idea of what they will say in a final two, even if that's not what they do throughout the game. And then spice into things that you do remember. But it's often very hard to like try to create a story out of the current game you just played because it's such a whirlwind and there's so much adrenaline. It's very difficult.
Going into this final two, I think it's very clear that Danielle is the underdog like she has been almost the entire game. She needs to have, in my opinion, there's Justine and there's Chris, two people that are extremely close to Renzo before this that will most likely be voting for Renzo. So in order for Danielle to win this, I think that there's two things she needs to highlight. A, her early game when she was targeted almost all the time, and other rounds that she was fighting from being targeted and just trying to save herself. And also, like Ferry pointed out before, she worked with Renzo a lot of the game. So she needs to separate why her game was different and make sure that it overtakes Renzo in the end.
Yeah, she needs to find what's the narrative that makes me look better than Renzo here.
She needs to find a weakness in Renzo's game and harp on it. But here's the thing. What was the weakness of Renzo's game?
Yeah. Yeah, you can say like, hey, he was voted out at one point, you know? He had a soul stone, like he was voted out, but then he can counter with, hey, that I tried to get voted out because I had it.
Exactly.
You know?
He knew he was getting voted out.
I think if Renzo just points out, Final Four was the moment to take me out and the best moment to take me out, and I still managed to convince my way into the final three-way. Basically knew I was going into the final two. That's the move he just has to explain, and he honestly
he could
already
say that
made
for Final 7, Final 5, and Final 4. There's so many rounds that Renzo should have left.
I honestly think that the best a gauge of a good player is not that their name was never out there, but the fact that their name was out there, but it didn't get voted out. That shows that that you had people that weren't willing to vote for you, even if your name was out there.
Exactly.
Sometimes a person goes through the game and their name is just never said because people don't consider them threats, which can be a sign of a good game, but can also be a sign of someone that is floating through the game.
Miss Queen of Nodding has entered the
room. Hey, Ashley.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Ashley, how are you feeling after watching it?
Oh my God, it's been a moment. It's been a night. It's been a game. It's been fun. My heart's been everywhere, but it's great.
Yeah, it's been a good game.
Do y'all award a loyal game at a Final 2? Okay.
I do. I'm a loyal person, though. That's just my Hufflepuff guys.
If I feel like if that's not all they did, if I feel like, hey, this is someone I feel very good about, and they also played a good game otherwise, I will take it into consideration. But if your whole pitch is just I was loyal,
yeah.
I've had that where literally someone said hey, my only ally was Sindri throughout the game, and I was so loyal and everything, but I'm like, hey, I was first out in jury. How is that your whole game? And how is that your pitch here? You have to give me a lot more than just loyalty.
Oh, come on. You don't know people in the cast.
Do you guys see Lyrsa in the chat of Twitch?
Yes. We love Lyrsa.
Y'all, I have to hop out, but I'm gonna continue watching. Thank you for letting me be on commentary. Love you all.
Love you,
See you all
Marcy.
soon.
Bye,
Bye.
Marcy.
I'm glad that Danielle touched on the genuine relationships that she made during this game because I think she really needed to do that. However, I think that what she needed to do there was less focus on that and more focus on the moves that she made because of those. I think she only just barely touched on that.
Also, like, focus on the fact, like, not just say, hey, my name was out there first 5 rounds and then survived. Explain how he survived. And she survived by creating the connection so people were not willing to vote her out. Even if a couple of people were willing to throw out her name, it didn't gain traction because she had people covering her bases. And she needs to take credit for that and not, you know, it's really important to take credit for why you stayed.
And with that, a new questioner. And with that, Juliana doesn't look like a stoner anymore. Let's keep going.
Well, the lighting makes you look completely different now.
What'd you say?
I said you don't look like a stoner anymore.
It was too hot, so I took off my jacket.
Exactly.
This final two, trying to get their way
I'd be
around.
like, no. You are answering.
Exactly.
I am not.
Exactly.
I was voted
Exactly.
out.
If I was that, I was gonna say, well, y'all are in the final too. I'm gonna answer that question, but I'm gonna be in the final too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you trying to take control here? This is my moment.
Right?
You answer my question.
No, exactly.
Please.
You don't see the person on the trial going, no, you answer it.
Yes, Renzo. But I need to you bring other moves because you cannot repeat the only move. He has so many moves. He controlled the pre-merge, like all of
Yeah.
them. He needs to talk about those too.
I think it's important. I agree that your end game is as strong as your pre-jury game.
Yes, and he was
Pre-jury
such
game
a
still
strong
matters.
pre-jury.
Also, the jury sees all the jury phase. Like, they're either there or they're in the jury watching it. So it's the pre-jury where people don't know everything that
Yes.
happened, and that's what needs to be explained even more. Like, everybody has seen those jury moves. So
At the end of the day,
talk about like the Mark move or you know, the getting Lefebvre's name out there and whatever. Like,
I cannot wait to see
Marg.
Lefebvre.
What else did I say? Keeping Martha and Abby close and keeping them as targets. Like there's a lot. But I think Danielle also got a lot of reward and power, which is a social move too.
yeah.
This is not good for Danielle. She doesn't remember the move that Lefebvre is like hyping them up for. Like, come on, at least pretend to remember. I mean,
I remember it watching.
Yeah, I was so intentional. Oh my god, that was, come on.
No, right. It was.
Rance is thinking right now, oh, I know who I'm gonna block right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see what Lefebvre asks Renzo, though, because I know Lefebvre is a very intentional questioning and
Mhm.
will look at both sides.
Very direct, no bullshit, and that's something I respect a lot.
Yeah.
I forgot Renzo was the one with that power, like you needed it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like you needed it. Sorry, Daniel, not to discourage you again when you watch this back.
No, but like, I think like if it could be like close, but I feel like it will be close more in Renzo's direction. So if Danielle had that power, I think that could have like really made things interesting.
I just don't see Renzo not winning this. I'm sorry, I don't.
But I've thought that so many times when Renzo's in the final two, and it hasn't happened.
I
like
with
last,
EQ, EQ so hard because it's 8 people, and depends on how they felt. And with that, but I don't. It's close. I don't think it'll be unanimous.
Yeah.
What is he gonna say? Come on. The audacity!
Not the audacity.
The audacity!
Those are some strong words from Renzo.
But Lefebvre took it as a compliment. Did you see that? That was like, oh,
Yeah,
Cool.
you take it as a compliment, but what does the rest of the jury think? Oh, so we wouldn't have the audacity to say your name?
That's true. But I
So
think that's just how
only
Renzo
thought
talks.
2 players would ever have the audacity to say my name?
I like him being honest.
That's a pre-jury move right there.
Yes.
Spot on. And here comes our
Yeah, but can you speed it up a little bit, guys? Come on.
Which one?
Both of them, they need to speed it up a little bit.
That's interesting. Them being a trio. The fact that Danielle and Renzo made it to the end as a trio.
Renzo voted for Kayla, not for her girl Chris on 7-Eleven.
Hopefully that's gonna come back. We'll see. Chris did give Kayla, no, Ben gave Kayla a shout out. Just kidding. Someone gave Kayla a shout out as they left.
Oh, it was bad.
Sorry, Renzo, not cocky.
The people, the friends, the love, the connections.
Humby's a coach. Let's go.
Come on, the love, what I met you, the experience, the fun. Come on, Renzo.
The community. The community.
Oh, he cannot be losing this jury right now. Ugh. Is this what happened to Renzo? Or Final Twos? Is this what it is?
I'm thinking, and I don't. The way I think after this game is, even if I lose, I think my biggest satisfaction to myself would be just to like, you shouldn't care what
The friends, the love. Thank God.
Like a full mile later, but he came to where you wanted.
Yes.
And I'm okay with a better winner winning. In all honesty, if Danielle deserves this more than I do, give Danielle the win. I don't mean to.
Why did you say that? Exactly, Happy. Exactly.
Renzo, please don't say that. We want you to win. Daniel doesn't deserve shit.
I feel like Renzo let Chris rattle him a bit there by like saying, "Oh, tone it down a bit."
Oh yeah, there are points, Sindre. Yeah, he's going.
Like,
He's being more
because
humble.
he was
You're
like,
right.
Hey, I'm gonna be super confident because I played an amazing game, and then someone telling him like, "Hey, slow down." Maybe he's now second guessing his game a bit.
What did Renzo tell us?
Chris just said that the moment he saw this card, he knew Daniel was going to win. So this is a little bit of a hype up. I think Daniel really needs to take advantage. What are the questions coming away?
So he tells us to be confident. He tells us to be happy, but he just forgets to do that sometimes, and I want to back him.
I feel like he was doing great. I feel like he should have, said like, "Hey, I'm sorry if I seem cocky or whatever, but I'm just very confident in the game I played today, and I'm not trying."
He should be because he fucking played that.
I just
like,
wanted
isn't
to
that
step
what we're
in.
doing here? Am I not supposed to be
Yeah,
telling you about how well I played?
I'm sorry, and we don't do this often here. I strongly disagree with the cockiness that Renzo is showing. Sorry for the word. I think that is bullshit. Renzo is owning his game, and that is the way he does it. And we need to understand that owning your game needs to forward yourself as well. I think that comment just did not sit right with me. I do respect Chris a lot, but I think the usage of the word was just not it.
I'll speak out. I think that Renzo was doing a fine job, and honestly, Ferry, I do agree with you. But also in that moment of time, Renzo needs to back himself, and I think that he faltered a little bit there.
Yeah,
but I also do think that Renzo is learning from his previous final two trips. I feel like
that's fair.
The jury feels that he is not fighting enough and he does not have enough confidence. And now that he's showing confidence, now that he's oozing confidence that he owned this game, he owned the moves that he made. I do think that he did not go out of line there in forwarding his game and presenting his game to the jury.
Yeah, I think like, sometimes in a final two, like someone will say something that will rattle you, and it is very easy to let that like question what you perceive to be reality. Like, wait, am I being cocky? Did I not play as well as I'm trying to, communicate here? But you gotta be just like steadfast. If you've started a narrative, continue with that narrative. Because often people will try to test you in a final two. Test if you're just like putting up a facade or whatever.
I think Renzo was putting.
Really?
I do think Renzo. Go.
He just called you a rat, Kristen.
Hot girl, I hate you. I hate your guts so much.
But then rep instinct.
So much. I introduce you to this game, and this is what you do to me, bitch. Hot girl, you're a rat. I love you so much.
Good on Emily.
Love Emily.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I love reflecting and learning. Okay, Renzo, we talked about this. Renzo and like he coaches people who play, and he thinks about the game. Shut up.
I wouldn't say I have a life outside these games. I wouldn't say that.
We can all say what we
But this
want.
is what he is, though. Like, this is why I love Renzo. This is who he is,
But Renzo talks to me about like my game, and then but I think that's helping him grow his by listening to others too. He does commentary. Sorry, I just have answers. I love.
No, he's gonna bring him back home because he's been doing this the whole night. Starts like Rocky and then brings it home. Come on, Renzo.
Could you not say watching and growing and looking at twists is not preparing?
Of course it is.
Does Renzo watch EQ?
my god.
No.
See,
I
he's
think
letting someone get in his
comment, yeah,
head.
that comment got to him.
Yes, you cannot let anyone get in your head in a final two.
No.
He got into his head.
Because there are a lot of more jurors.
You know what?
From
my genuine opinion, I actually think that Chris was just like telling him that as a friend and trying to like let him know from his perspective. Hey, I want you to win, but here's what I think you need to do. And Renzo took that the completely wrong way.
Although I'm not wrong, like English is Renzo's second language, right?
I don't know that, but
yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like from another person that plays these games and talking in your second language, especially like when you have to articulate your game.
It's
as
hard.
articulated as you are, you don't constantly think in that language. You say the wrong words sometimes. Sometimes you freeze a bit. Like it can be really, really, really difficult, especially when you get rattled and you can't focus. Like,
especially when you're against somebody who's a good speaker.
Yes, Danielle is literally
it's demoralizing. It's demoralizing.
Yeah, and like you see this person just like perfectly lay out their game, and it can be difficult. So
it's demoralizing. That's what it is. It's demoralizing.
It just hurts to say because I'm looking at Renzo right now and he's just like looking like this, and it's just you want to scream to him just as a mate, hey, back your game because you killed it so far. Don't let one comment get to you. It's just this is heartbreaking, honestly.
Yeah. And like it's a testament to Renzo as a player that he gets this far this many times.
Okay, no.
Winning games in his second language. Like it's ridiculous.
Tell Dylan to come in and say it's all good. Renzo needs to get out of this funk. Tell Dylan.
I'll put a message
Ashley,
in.
please tell Dylan to go show up Renzo right now.
I said wrap it up quick.
Yeah, I don't like the way he's feeling right now.
And I know
because I'm guessing he.
Sorry, Cindy.
I know Renzo wasn't feeling well, also. So
yeah,
I am going to let me ask this.
Not this.
Martha seems so drunk.
If there was one thing you had to say to each of the finalists right now, one individual thing separately, what would it be?
To Renzo, be confident and own your game. And Danielle, you killed the game, so also own your game.
Yeah, I would say just deep breath and look at your notes. Remember, you like whatever happened in the game is still like that's the reality. Don't let your brain get jumbled just because of a few words from the jurors. You know.
I think one of the biggest testaments in a high pressure situation when you're being questioned is to take your time. You don't have to be perfect, but take a moment, think about it. You have all the time in the world to own your game and make sure that you say the right thing. I just, that's what I would say to them, both of them.
What's the name of the stupid bear movie that she likes?
Paddington?
Paddington. Say Paddington! Somebody text us to Paddington! I gotta text us! Paddington!
The Berenstein Bears. I can't spell it for you though.
Last week's answer for worst bear was Smokey. So
worst bear? That's a good question. The gummy bear?
Oh, I'm a gummy. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's why it's the worst bear. He's trying to lose your vote.
They said, "You want honesty? I'll give you honesty."
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't know what a punch is. Are they even attached to that bear? I don't understand that.
Honestly, Paddington, fuck that bear.
I don't need your phone. I'm gonna block you. Fuck you.
Honestly, I've heard some very problematic things about that bear. I don't want it near me. So
I see he holds up guns now.
What chat is she addressing?
Yeah, is it like? I'm hoping
the private chat.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the private chat in the
within StreamYard.
I was so confused.
She's just like talking about a random chat she's in on Twitter or something.
She was talking about
I'm also checking all of the chats. We don't.
Yeah,
have
like
any
and
bear
it's called like the chat is called the chat.
Yeah, we don't have any bear conversations going, so we're good.
Okay.
Just rapidly check all your group chats.
So to address all my chats at this moment.
I did some investigation work. It was the private chat in Frenzy.
What time is it in London? Is it like 7 a.m.?
6:30.
6:30. I'm glad that Martha came in and broke the tension a bit. I hope
Yeah, that helped a lot, I think.
That gave Renzo a bit of time to breathe.
I think I know how Greg is leaning based on the jury questioning.
Yeah, he really wanted.
Well, in the jury, the drag round, he put
Yeah,
a lot of.
let's take in this.
Wait, what was he saying there again? Oh, he was trying to get.
He was talking about Danielle's pre-jury and how they were safe a lot of the times, rather than when they claimed they were up 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I feel like Greg is a vote for Renzo here. I still think Renzo has this.
I also think so too. And good on Greg for redirecting Renzo on the right path here as well.
I think I played a really
Jeez, I wonder who Martha's voting for.
Yeah. Well, now I have no choice.
I mean, you'd have to have no choice after that. Come on.
Yeah, like I can't. Well, wow. Well, now.
You guys want me to name one of my cups after you? Sindri, this cup's named for
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Just every single juror complains. Hey, I named my pen.
Everybody meet Juliana.
Oh, Juliana's so cute.
My glasses named after you.
Without them, I wouldn't be able to see.
Yeah.
This,
I couldn't even perceive the world without you.
This is name.
Quite
This is
literally.
like her name is Ashley, and
Yeah, just like answer every single jury question with an improvised song. That would be incredible.
Sindri the next time, mate. You final.
Yes,
final
yes.
jury.
Honestly, if we ever play together again, that's my mission, is to get you there just so you can do that.
All right, yeah, sounds good. I can play whatever, and you can play like your depressive Sir Stevens or something like that.
I don't feel like Lorenzo burned any bridges. He literally got Danielle to make him safe because of that.
Oh. Enlightenment?
There's
Memorable.
so many different E words that you have to remember for this game. Like they all intersect.
I feel.
You know?
I feel you. That's why I just go EQ for everything.
Yeah. I went into EQ. That's really see. Always ahead of the game, Ashley. Always ahead of the game.
I've done things similar.
She was getting votes though. So it made
Instinct was good.
Of course, Danielle doesn't know that Mark did still leave with a halo in their pocket. So
Yikes! Oh, the safety chain! I guess we know who's not gonna get invited back.
Yeah.
How do you think that comes across to the jury?
What comes across?
Just that last statement.
That Greg wanted her out the whole time.
But like being like it's the whole game, but is that reality or no?
I mean, Greg was very into the fact that she had the equalizer once in the first 5 rounds. So I feel like very caught up into the fact that she's lying.
I didn't see most of the game, so I'm very curious on like if her read's good.
I feel like Greg was trying to get her out at many different points. Maybe not the whole game, like not the constant targets, but enough that she can make that statement.
I agree. He's been very too technical. Danielle has been in danger since the beginning. The fact that she might be equalizer once in those rounds doesn't take that away. I think he's been too technical.
Because yes, you can be safe for a couple of those rounds. That doesn't take your name out of consideration.
That's fair. I getting information. I was half gone for that one, so I just didn't see much. Fairy, did you just see the vote that came in?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, for jury. Oh my god, not the cocky thing again. Juliana, he's not stopping.
Guys, what do you think? What do you think? I see votes, so I don't get to talk.
I think 4-2 Renzo. I think
Right.
4-2 Renzo. Oh, 5-2.
Hey, so 8 votes. I think Renzo takes out Lefebvre, but no, Martha. Lefebvre or Martha, one of the two.
Lefebvre.
And then 5-2 Renzo.
Yeah, 5-2 Renzo.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see who Renzo blocks.
Can you tell us that?
I think it has to be Hot Girl Chris at this point, right?
I would.
That's like the question that stayed in his mind the whole game.
That's I think even with that statement, I think Renzo will say that it came from the good of Chris's heart. I think he was just saying that as a friend. So he can misinterpret it, but I think that there are more people that are more certain to vote the other way.
Yeah, but that statement got into his mind, though. Like the whole jury, like he mentioned the cocky thing like 3 times after that. You know.
We'll see.
But anyways, I think it doesn't matter. I think he has like 5 votes.
Yes, I think Abby, Justine, and Chris will vote for him in any case.
Interesting takes. I'm gonna read them individually at the end. Renzo, you have to use your power, you asshat.
No, this is a game of firsts, Dylan.
I don't know what specific is.
Renzo.
Shit.
Why does he have to use it?
Renzo refuses to cancel.
What?
Not this. Oh no.
Renzo
Very-
doesn't cancel it. It's 4-4. Please.
You win because of that. You didn't deserve it. Okay.
Renzo, stop playing like a hero.
I'm going to reveal.
What did he blow?
Yes.
Wow, Herbie, you're right.
You hear that? 4 Renzo.
Wow.
Yeah. I knew it. I knew it.
Yes, Renzo.
2-2.
Renzo. Yes.
Danielle, the deciding vote is with 3.
Oh, no.
4-3, the winner of EQ19. Congratulations, Renzo. You
He did that. He finally did that.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I was so stressed out, and I'm not even involved.
I could not be happier for Renzo. What a game. Just
Renzo!
The biggest targets. I won't speak too long because I know you guys want to talk more, but Renzo played an absolutely incredible game, was out front as one of the biggest targets and did not halt. I'm very glad that his faltering in the jury performance didn't affect his vote. He picked himself back up, and he has nothing to be ashamed about. But also Danielle, amazing game as well, targeted from the very beginning, and being able to get here and sell your game so well and be just a beautiful, energetic, bubbly personality that you are is something to behold. So both of you, well done. Congrats, Renzo.
They both played hard. Wait, does that mean he has to play next week?
That means he plays next week.
Or two weeks. Sorry. 2 weeks.
So Ferry and Ferry and Sindri, you got company coming to
I don't think I can prod that game. I am sick.
But you know what? This was such an amazing game from
Truly.
start to finish. We were fed all throughout. Big congratulations to Renzo and Danielle for making it to the final two. Couldn't be more prouder of Renzo. Renzo brought me in this community, and seeing him soar as I do as well is something that I'm truly grateful for, and I'm happy that Renzo, after X amount of final twos, clinches his third win.
Third win. It's his third win. Because he did
Second. We don't talk about
hamster wheel, whatever the.
No, we don't talk about Guinea. Let's say second.
Andy, 7-Eleven takes yet another win to their name. How are you feeling?
I feel like I fucking was wrong of fourth place because of Rick Devens. That's what I'm feeling.
After Rick Devens shout out or anti shout out.
Anti shout
out. Well, so before we wrap up, let's get everyone's thought about this whole game. You know, rated R. How did it deliver? How did you feel watching Ashley modding the game? What your thoughts?
I'll go in quick. I'm gonna send the Zoom after. But for me, I was starting from before the game casting, and then I was a rookie mentor. So like I was trying to push the rookies, try to teach them all that. So it was really cool to see them kind of play with these people who had played, and then seeing everyone in enlightenment, listening to their strategies. These players came to play, and they ate hard, and I was so proud and so happy Renzo, Danielle, the full jury was amazing. Great representation and just great game.
I think the game was amazing. We were fed. It was a little bit long, but it was still good. I loved it. So happy for Renzo. Everybody knows that he's my boo. I love him. I'm so happy for him. I still cannot believe that they went out Greg instead of Renzo on 4. I will say that was the move of the night. Renzo was able to connect with both Danielle and Abby so much that him being the clear winner, they still didn't see it. Good for him. I was not able to do that. He did it. Love Renzo.
Billy?
First off, like the biggest congrats to both Renzo and Danielle. For me, I came into this game a little bit late. I came into commentary a bit late, and every single second I just enjoyed to the max. My favorite moment being Renzo versus Lefebvre, and Lefebvre fighting, and Final 9 Lefebvre, everything to be proud of. That was incredible. Shout out to you. Shout out to Emily for her passion. Shout out to Chris, my boo. Just everyone in the jury. Shout out to Greg for proving he's one of the best players to never win in this series. And just everyone. There's so many people I want to shout out, but like just incredible game. Everyone freaking brought it. And that's how this game should be played in the end.
Sindri.
Yeah, just a really fun night. Everybody came to play, and not just smart but messy as well, which is always good for us viewers. And an amazing final two. Renzo played one of the better games I've seen of EQ ever, and really deserved that win. And Danielle as well, getting 3 votes still in that final two is incredibly impressive. And she survived a lot of votes. She's an amazing social player, and both of them great representation for this game today. And yeah, I had a blast.
And Juliana.
I was going to say, I think it's, I I don't know. It's a lot more stressful watching people you play now. Like, I don't think I've ever been this stressed. Like Sergio 2 and Sergio 1, I was so stressed out. I think Renzo played a really good game because I feel like there were so many late jury rounds where we're like, okay, Renzo's the obvious target here. Renzo's the obvious next one to go. And they just never did it. And I think that's a testament to his social and strategic game because I think people can say, yeah, he was so like, I don't know. I didn't like how people were like, yeah, Renzo was set up, but I don't think it was that at all. I think he came into the game and made an effort to make all those social connections, and that's why he never was in danger, is because in those first couple rounds, he created so many loyal allies that he had protecting him the whole time. That's it.
Such an amazing game, y'all.
Yeah.
Should we talk about next week's game?
Yes, I was going to say we are one game away. I can't believe that I'm saying this, but we're one game away from the all winners game, and we are gonna see the last person who will be in that game from next week's game.
Let me just give you a little inside tea on the inside tea of the inside tea. It's gonna be a really cute cast.
As always.
Oh, you say cute. What could that mean?
I mean, all cats are cute. Like, it's really cute. It's a new player game. People who have never played EQ. We're bringing people. We're bringing some names. You might know. You might not know. But that's the fun of EQ. We love to bring a group and say who can do it, who can play. So we'll be getting some groups together, getting cast graphic out at the midway of the week. So be watching EQ online.
It's going to be an interesting cast for next week. And
Can we just delay it another month, please? I'm not ready. Oh.
I am just at the end of the day, this winners game is already stacked. Let's see how this next cast goes, and then it's a big one. And two of 6 people in this call right now are going into that game knowing that cast is going to bring absolutely everything. So I cannot wait to see what else EQ has in store for the next 2 weeks, and just from that moment.
No, but just to preface it and like just remove the pressure out of the game. I mean, it's hard to say it, but I do think the moment that we won, we enrolled ourselves to represent EQ as a game and how it takes to win the game, and that will just be a showcase of X number of people. Well, right now, 19 different people who are very much passionate about the game and learning more about how we can forward the game. And this is, I would personally, I would preface it as this is our way of showing to everyone what EQ is all about. And this is our way of giving back as well to the satisfaction and the experience that EQ gave us.
Yeah, there's so much love within that group, and it's going to be a celebration. It's not going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be a celebration. It's going to be a bloodbath as well, but also a celebration. And some people who haven't played for a long, long, long time. I haven't played since October. Some people who won before me as well haven't played, of course, since then. So it's also going to be some very old school players of this game. The game has changed a lot since then. And we're going to so many different types of players as well. It's going to be a blast. And next week, we're going to add one more.
We're going to have one more. So we'll see you all back here in EQT. Per usual, 7 p.m.
Hopefully with the regulars.
Hopefully. I do hope we do have a reunion. Our first episode was the only episode that we were complete. And after that, we were playing, we were modding.
Hey, we got 2 winners. 2 winners. A 3rd place and a 5th place. It's fine. It's fine. I'm happy about it.
So, thanks everyone for watching and being with us tonight. We are now going to end the broadcast. We had such a blast tonight. Humby, Sindri, Billy, Juliana, thanks for hopping in and joining us, commentating on this game. Ashley, thanks for hopping in after that fun trip to Enlightenment. We'd love to see it. And we will see you all next week for EQ, y'all. EQ 20.
How are we at 20? We're so old.
20 games so far.
Almost legal.
We'll see you there. And for anyone who wants to watch Double Twist, shameless plug, Double Twist season 14.
Absolutely.
Ghostly Encounters is tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Heard it's amazing.
We have a gorgeous cast. It's going to be an interesting game. I would say, here's the team. It's a very different one from season 13. So y'all might want to watch that tomorrow. We'll love to have y'all watch Double Twist season 13. And of course, the creator is our very own, the newest Equilibrium champion, Renzo Santos. So we will all see you tomorrow and next week for EQ20. And we are now signing off. We'll see y'all. Bye.